I believe we are live. Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome. I am troopersjp, and thank you for joining us all on our Foxhole Fridays as we play The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. And I am so glad to see you all. Thank you for waiting while, by the way, the players, they were all ready. I was a mess. But I feel like I've found my pen and my post-it note, so I think I'm good. And thank you for being here. Thank you. We are playing Traveler, the Pirates of Drinax, the campaign. A little bit of, a little tweaked based on the actions of our players and what they've done. And they have made their own special universe, and I enable them. Yes. So thank you for being here. If you would like to support us, the best thing you can do is by being here. That's it. Thanks. And then being amazing in chat, as you always are. You can also watch us on YouTube if you like, and leave a comment, like, subscribe, comment, all that goodness. You can also repost our Bluesky post to let people know that we are live. You can tell your friends. You can tell your enemies. You can tell your kindergarten teacher that we are live.
Which and sometimes is also your friend and your enemy.
Right, which is super complicated,
It gets really complicated when they're your friend, your enemy, and your kindergarten teacher.
Because does your kindergarten teacher even know that you're the enemy? Like, what's going on here? Anyhow, so then you can also give us tips and bits, and if you do, I'll read out those tips and bits messages at the end, or you can be a member of our Patreon. We have it's like $3, and we have a very, and most of the time you just get like our after action reports and notes up. But if we do our, I will try to do like special handouts here and there, like every season. And I know what the handouts will be for this season. An example of what I do for Fate when it comes to a GM sheet that makes things a little bit easier. And I also have some codes that I'll be bringing out. And so that will be those are Patreon exclusives, but most things are not. And let me see, there was something else. We have a special tier. Yes. Also, we did a really lovely gladiator arena during the streamiversary, and when I do another gladiator arena, GURPS gladiator arena, Patreons will get the first chance to jump in and be part of the games, and then it'll open up to everybody else. So there's a couple little things you get, little icings, and they're that $3. Or whatever you want. I'm not the boss of you. We do have a special sponsor tier, which is $200 a month, which will pay for 4 players for one game for 1 week. And it's limited to 4 slots. And if you do that, you get a special radio ad that will play in the break once a month. And you get a special shout out. 4?
That's crazy. That's
what?
Wacky.
I know.
So you're saying that, hold on, that math doesn't add up.
Sure it does. If we had 4 sponsors, then we would have all players covered for one show for 1 month.
If?
Yeah.
How many?
1.
Okay, so we need to get 3 more. Otherwise,
look, here's the thing.
Pocket.
It's coming out of my pocket. But I am committed to making sure the players get paid because I put them through psychological torture, and they might need to pay for therapy after our shows. So
that's exactly.
I just kind of feel like it's only fair. Let me see. So I think that's seriously. But I want to give a shout out to Willen TW, who is our sponsor, one of our sponsors. Thank you, Willen. And I think the other thing, we also have a merch store, which has a lot of really cool things like our travel calendar and cool T-shirts and a lock of Greg's hair. And just like a lot of really cool things that...
Actually a part of my costume.
Just actually a part of his costume. So come and hang out with us. But all of that said, I would like to introduce the players for this game. And I would like them each to say who they are and who they are playing. No question to start, but let's start off with Greg, because I love him.
No question. As I take a drink of wine, hi everybody, I'm Greg, warpreactor over on YouTube. Tonight I will be playing 2 Aslan, 1 named Soto, 1 named Rease. Both are trouble. Let's go. Hi there, Foxhole Friday. Great to see you all.
Wait, why is Rease trouble? Rease seems to be just a young Aslan, just no weirdness at all.
Trooper, I'm sorry. You're going to have to catch up with the narrative, buddy. You're going to have the last couple episodes are over on YouTube. You can watch and you can see that there have been some foreshadowing as to where Rease might be we'll put a pin in that until you catch up, and then we'll be.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
Also,
cool.
young cat, hello.
Knocking things over? Just knocking things over?
Orderly as fuck. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe.
Sorry, we're 5 minutes in. There's already enough. Yep. I did it. My bad. Okay. That's
I
it.
don't care. Maybe there was a prophecy.
ruined
That said, people who are definitely prophesied, I feel like, at least. Cord, who are you? Who are you playing?
Hi, everyone. It's me, Cord, also known as Mythematic here on the interwebs. I'm playing Baron, or Admiral. There's a lot of titles. Corsair, the Corsair Admiral Baron. I think it's High Admiral officially somewhere on
You're
sheets.
just an admiral. You're just
I don't
an admiral.
know. I saw High Admiral somewhere. And I went, okay.
Maybe.
I probably wrote that down. Anyway, it's me. I'm playing the Corsair, quote unquote, Admiral Baron Severence. Baron is his name or a title. Who knows? You have to look on YouTube to find out. But there's a lot of titles for him. He's a piece of shit, but he's kind of coming around. He started off as a slimy piece of shit. He's still slimy, but loyalty is where he isn't as slimy. And he's loyal to Drinax, but it seems like he's more loyal to his crew nowadays. Almost like he's never had a family until he decided to fake it until he found his own. And it seems like this may be the closest to family he's ever had.
Some people on the surface...
Don't tell the Harlock.
Some people on the surface of the planet might feel bad if you told them that too, since they consider you family. But it's cool
true.
Though. It's cool, you know.
Yeah,
they were investing.
Yeah, they do. They are not happy with me.
They were investing in you emotionally. Apparently, you weren't investing in them emotionally. That's cool.
Hey, some people call you family. The others call you stepping stones. And in this case, they were stepping stones. I guess that's really what it comes down to is Severance uses people as stepping stones. But not so much here. In this crew, it's more like a family than it is a stepping stone.
Yeah.
So far. We'll see.
Speaking of people whose family used them as stepping stones, Nugget, tell us about who you are and whose character who you're playing.
I am Nuggetasaurus, and I'm playing Dame Emelisa Graves. She is a noble from the Floating Palace on Drinax. And she would also like to know what it's like to have a kind, loving family.
I think it's fine.
It's fine.
Person who definitely had a kind, loving family, maybe only in fantasy, that would be Lindy. Lindy, who are you? Who are you playing?
I had a family? I mean,
fantasy.
Could have a family. I think was worried too much about survival to think about family. I was just like, don't have to worry about that. Because, sometimes your family tells on you to the Solomani secret police and stuff. So, I wouldn't worry about it. Hi, I'm Lindy, Laugh Love Lindy. I'm back, and I'm ready to play Quint Vesper, the aka former Solomani spy, now just the pilot of the Gambler. I don't know what happened in the 2 weeks I was gone.
Spy.
X. It was emphasis is what I was claiming.
Okay, all right, that's what they all said.
And I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or what's happened. They may have spaced me. I might have to roll up in that might be the session. I might just have to roll up a new character. I don't know.
Imagine if that was the session.
That would be so fun. I mean, for me, I would find it hilarious.
Just re-roll a new character for you.
Oh. What happened?
Yeah. Mistakes were made. Time to roll up your new character.
Don't make any mistakes, because it's Traveler.
Or you guys TPK'd in the first week I was gone, and you're all playing new characters today, and I'm just like, what? Yeah. The only survivor, because I wasn't here. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
So, let's, and I'm Trooper SJP. I am the game moderator for this ridiculousness. And a lot has happened in the 2 weeks that Lindy was not here. Her character has become a wanted criminal. in the Spinward Marches in the Regina sector. And then her character has also become like a famous movie star, but only on another planet that's really, really distant or remote. Nobody knows how that happened.
Porn.
Porn. That's
Movie star
exactly.
and porn. Yeah.
It's a porn star, as a matter of fact, is
That's
how
what
one
they
might.
call them. Yeah. You're fleeing Regina to become a porn star.
That's right. That is correct.
Pay is much higher than
I'm going to talk about it this way. Our dearest crew, we're going to do this by passing the talking stick, sentence by sentence, not Lindy. When last Lindy was here, they were wondering about how they're going to take over, how are they going to deal with Ferric Redthane, who was on a ship being paranoid.
This is amazing, and this is how all like updates and like what are they
recaps.
The recaps. All recaps should be done this way. Anyway, go ahead.
But of course, Lindy's character Quint had to recover from arm surgery, and that is when I passed it over to Nugget.
Is it one word or one line?
You give me a line, 2 sentences, 3.
Okay.
I pass to you.
Okay, we located Ferric Redthane in the palindrome system, and had a parlay with him when, because Kirsch was able to get us in the door, and during that parlay, I'm gonna throw it over to Soto, and Soto can say what he did.
Nice.
Okay, as soon as the parlay began, Soto left. Back to you guys.
That's true. And once Soto left,
I left with people.
right? Once Soto left, we were then ushered into the back room or their mess hall with a couple of guards, which then didn't last long. They like sort of left. And also with Ferric.
Private conversations.
Yeah, it was more like, okay, get the fuck out of here. And then we had a private conversation. It was then, Nugget.
It was then that Emelisa began to hack into the Janel Torsk in order to attempt to take over the ship.
Janel.
And during those conversations, Kirsch decided to take matters into his own hand. And since you're Kirsch, Trooper, I will throw it to you.
Oh, right. Kirsch was watching how this conversation went, and there was a lot of like really good bonding between Ferric and Emelisa and Baron Severence. Really good bonding, like they were getting along really well, getting to understand each other. Yeah, great diplomacy. And, Severance was like, hey, don't you think this is a bad situation? And Ferric's like, I do. And don't you think you should turn yourself into the authorities? And Ferric was like, I don't think I should, actually. Why would I do that? That's weird. I could run instead and hide. And it didn't look like that conversation was going to go particularly well. So Kirsch killed him. Well, almost killed him. Took a cutlass and almost chopped off his head. There was a little bit of
hit points left. There was a little bit of hit points left.
There was one hit point left.
There was one hit point left of neck still.
Of neck. Just a little one hit point of neck. It's hard to get through the spinal cord, I guess.
Yeah.
Not for you, obviously. Yeah. But, he doesn't have
I had so many shiny new weapons.
And so with his best friend's body at his feet and a lot of blood spilling everywhere, they realized they needed to do something about the crew that was, as far as they knew, outside the doors. But the person who knew more about that, though, I think, would have been Soto.
So while the entirety of the crew and all the other player characters were taking out one individual, Soto made sure to take out the entire crew by inviting them over to the gambler, getting them drunk and drugging them. So, I mean, we're not really comparing the idea that somebody took out a whole crew versus one person, but if we were, Soto would win. Anyway, back to the next person.
So proud.
drugged.
I like
drugged.
Greg's energy tonight. This is going to be fun.
Me too. I think Greg will need that energy for later. Yes, everybody was drugged, and I believe let's pass it back over to Nugget.
Yeah, everybody was drugged. Red Thane was nearly dead on our floor. So we contacted the gambler where Rease was sitting on the con, and relayed the message that Red Thane was nearly dead. We had Soto come back and with Kareen to transport Red Thane back to the auto dock so we could potentially save his life. And then we decided what to do with the crew members. That's the name I was thinking of, the crew members. And other stuff happened, and my brain is not working, so somebody else please go.
I feel like that's
And
going
who
to
would
have
you
to be
like?
Cord.
All right. And so then when that stuff happened, we went through? We got Red Thane is now on the auto dock.
On the auto dock. We've got the crew wrangled.
You have the crew wrangled.
We had a montage where we split up the
Yep.
crews so
Yep,
they
that's
didn't have
true.
they were destabilized, and then we
That's
got
right.
everybody where they needed to be. And
That's right. We ended up splitting the crews. Red Thane's Kirsch's new crew and Red Thane's crew. We sort of smattered them a bunch, just sort of blundered them together, and then said, "Okay, now split." And because we don't want you to turn on us, loyalty is best when you are alone, and we all lead to the same path. Now prove it. And that was sort of what Severence said. And now we have these two separate sort of mishmashy crews that are hopefully not going to mutiny on any one of those people. One of those people being you, Quint, right? Quint was taking one ship.
The
And
Janel
then-
Torsk.
Yeah, the Janel
Yep.
Torsk. And then
Oh,
we also
boy.
have, and then we have Kirsch taking the other one.
Last refuge.
The last refuge. Thank you.
The last
as-
refuge, yes.
Yep, the last refuge. And that as they are making their way to Borite somehow. And we are...
Well, actually, point of order, those two ships did not go to
And
Borite
Trooper,
with
take it
you.
away.
They jumped back to Thieves directly because from Palindrome, you can actually hit Thieves. So those two ships went back to Thieves in order to go and recruit a new captain for the Janel Torsk
Right.
and collect
I'm
the
sorry,
money.
could you spell Janel Torsk for me, please?
Janal.
Torque.
Janel Torsk.
Janel Torsk.
Torsk.
So
Janel
it's
Torsk.
No twerking.
Yes.
anal
silent.
torque. Okay, so it's the
No,
anal
Janel
torque.
Torque. Thank you.
That's what I keep hearing.
So,
Leave out.
The Hugh Janel Torque. Yeah.
right.
Huge anal torque. Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So they
Okay.
went to jump back to the Rat King and then to Borite, whereas your two ships jumped to back to Thieves to collect the money and to get a new captain, to recruit your own captain that you feel is trustworthy.
Yeah.
And while you were
Can't go
there,
wrong.
can't go wrong. While you were there, I'm going to need a roll from Lindy. Can I get a
Me?
streetwise roll?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a streetwise roll. I can do that.
All right, because
I hope.
you're the one going out there doing the things.
I'm only gonna do the thing.
Social.
Social streetwise. Sure. Okay. Yep. All right. Quint Vesper. There we go. Boom. Average.
Yes, please.
Oh, that's a bad roll. A 1 and a 2. I will spend luck to make that a success because this is to get a captain right.
Mm-hmm. I had to roll one of my
Yeah.
rolls as well.
I hate that I have to spend already, but yeah, I'll spend luck.
You might want to hit a 9, you know.
Yeah, no, I to hit a 9 to like beat it. Yeah.
Yeah, good. You are able to find a captain who you think is
luck.
trustworthy.
Good. Okay.
How much luck do you have left?
1.
Nice. Cool. I just wanted to know. So you were able to find a captain. Here's the thing. Thieves is a place where you can find captains who will be pirates, as opposed to captains who will not be pirates. And there are certainly pirates that are available. The question is, can you find someone who is trustworthy and also not get yourself in trouble while you're out there? And the answer is yes.
Yeah. Am I also supposed to get money from Derrican for
Yes.
killing Red Thane and getting the
Yes.
can I get the life insurance? Yeah.
You can get the life insurance. The life insurance is not given to you electronically, however.
Yeah, no, that might make sense.
The life insurance is given to you in the form of credit sticks,
Even better,
And-
honestly.
non-traceable, for no reason.
Yeah. For no reason.
You get 250,000 credits worth of monies for... by the way, you were provided with
Yeah.
footage of the
Stabbing.
Stabbing.
Of the decapitation.
decapitation, yes.
'Cause when there's only that much neck left, you don't expect the guy to make it. So
Yeah.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah. You
Did we tell you he didn't make it?
He's technically still alive, but doesn't look great for him.
I thought he didn't. I thought that
Well, either way, we're getting his
Anyway.
life insurance money.
You
dead or
gave him the
alive.
fast drug. You gave him the fast drug to keep him stabilized, and you threw him in the auto dock, and he is currently alive. Just not
You know what we can do?
great live.
I have an idea. We take his life insurance, we play him off as dead to the narrative, and then in the CGI remake of the show, we then bring him back with mechanical legs.
Nice, or a different. I think that's great.
All right, perfect. I knew
and-
you'd like that. I knew out of everybody here, Troop, you would like that.
The high
I
ground.
just have
yeah, the
another
biggest
question.
Darth
Because
Maul
while
fan.
I'm on his ship, did anyone get the info that he had of why he was banished? Did anyone get
You
that?
found out that he does not have that info
So why is he banished?
because he has the info, but he did not have it on him personally. That info exists on the capital ship belonging to the admiral. Admiral Derrican's capital ship has that info. Admiral Derrican does not know that that info is on his capital ship.
Okay.
That Ferric Redthane was on that ship visiting. You have meetings, all the captains meet.
Yeah. He
And
took it off. He hid it somewhere.
he hid it inside. Basically, he recorded communications between Derrican and the Third Imperial Navy, but he couldn't get it off the ship, so he hid it inside the computer system. So if you can get onto Derrican's ship, his capital ship specifically, and get into his computer systems, then you can get this evidence that is hidden there that Derrican clearly thinks that Ferric Redthane has the evidence on him, which he does not.
Yeah. Unfortunately for us.
But also perhaps fortunately for you in certain ways, right? Because
There was nothing.
so you know where it is, you just have to get there to get it.
Okay, thank you. Because that was my biggest question.
Yes.
Being away in Scotland, looking at just 16 or going, I wonder if they got that info.
They know where it is. They do not have the kind of backdoor that Ferric built into the computer system because he's been decapitated. But
Well, at least
it
not
turns
yet.
out he's not
Still has a
dead
brain,
yet, though.
right?
He still has a
We
brain.
can get it psionically if we
Not when
need
he's
to.
unconscious. He needs to be up.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
maybe we can get him up.
You might be
Thank
able
you.
to. You're
Sorry for all my
welcome.
questions, but I'm catching up.
No. But this is important because while you jumped there, and then you're jumping back to the Rat King and then back to Borite. All three ships are going to meet up on Borite.
Okay.
That's-
May I have the dates for these things? So I know what day we are on the calendar.
You are going to arrive at the end of the week. So because of
Okay.
there's you're able to.
Because I have us on the 11th, jumping from Thief to Palindrome. So I just want us to be December 11th on our calendar. I just want to know where we're at.
They
What day we're
arrive.
going to be meeting on Borite.
Yeah, so they arrive in Borite on December the 30th, and you will get
Okay.
to Borite on the 5th
Okay.
of January, which is about when they
yeah.
should be. So basically, when they're about ready to leave is when you're going to arrive because you burned a
Yeah.
little bit of fuel. You did not do a lot of resting, so you could
Yeah, that makes sense.
get out and get there in time. And luckily, it's just that timing where you're going to be able to hit them in Borite, your two ships, right when they are about to leave. It'll be a little bit tight, but
Yeah. I just wanted to have it down there so I can.
So
Cool. Yeah, I get a captain. Yay.
you do have a captain. In the meantime, They
On
arrived
on
at Borite.
The anal torque, huge anal torque. Is that?
Yep, that's it.
J-A.
You got it. Nailed it.
Janel Torsk. And so we're going to do a kind of a funky thing with time.
Are we going to rename
where-
this one to anal torque? Is that because we renamed the other one to the last refuge? Is this going to be instead of the Janel Torsk?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
We
Big fan.
also named our fleet the Emerald Empire. That was a huge
Yes!
thing that
Yeah,
happened.
that was a huge.
That was a huge thing that happened.
Oh,
Yep.
Yes. Speaking of renaming things, this one's actually
Yes.
pretty cool and serious. Yeah, we were able to chat helped us. We were able to who was it? Corusy?
Rissa.
I think it was Rissa.
Yeah.
Rissa gave us the option of because we needed to because there was the Stone Jackal. Stone Jackal needed to fly with a fleet, obviously, because what was that fleet? So we went with the Emerald Empire. So that's
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's our mock fake
Pirate
empire
fleet?
name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good
So-
pirate fleet name, the Emerald Empire. Yeah,
And
Yeah.
still holds Drinaxian roots.
it does.
That is correct.
Sneaky.
That is correct. So
Like
they
it.
have a week before you arrive, and they're like, let's just hand wave it until we get there. It's like, yeah, but we already rolled for our trading, so that's done. So basically, it's like a free week. But I want to get to when you arrive in system, the gambler, the Stone Jackal. Because you've not been to Borite before, and I want you all to see it, to get a vibe. We're going to talk about it a little bit. And I have a new thing for you that is a present, and I will bring you there on the Roll20. Let's see. Where are you? Yes, I have a little bit of a present for you all. I've given this sort of thing to you before, but there's this really wonderful creator on Reddit who has been using there's a program that allows you to create it's like a universe simulator, and she's been making basically it's like Maxijohndoe making all of the sort of systems in the Trojan Reaches and now the Spinward Marches, and I'm giving this to you.
Is this something I randomly found last week, and now there's a whole system to it?
No, because this is a brand new one in here for you.
Hell yeah.
And I want to show it to you because these are the things that you can pull up on your sensors and in your library logs when you arrive in a system.
Love it.
So there
no
are
excuses, is what you're telling us. It's all right.
Oh, well, just you don't want to give you stuff. So the upper half of this is the planet Borite itself, and it's got the the world code, right, and its trading codes, really great, all that sort of basic stuff. On the right side of that, you can see what those things mean. Whoop, right. So E means it's starport class, no services, planet size 6, atmosphere thin, 47% water, which is nice. Population of 70 million, government level 9, law level 6, and all this is like it's just breaking down what the world code is. Law level 6 means that basically all firearms are outlawed except for shotguns and stunners.
Shotguns?
Well, because shotguns are used for hunting, right? And stunners are non-lethal, basically, is...
What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Because sometimes there are creatures out there, and you might need that shotgun to stop that coyote or whatever the thing might be out there.
Dick Cheney's allowed here.
Yeah, right, yeah. But carrying weapons is discouraged, right? And you can't have big, huge armor. It's a tech level 4. It's got almost Earth gravity, 0.88. Has no moons. It's got there are 3 gas giants in this system. But what you might find most interesting is in that lower left part of that first screen for you. Also, this should definitely be in the map layer. Thank you. You'll see that Borite is in the jump shadow of its sun, and it gives you the time to travel from the planet to the jump point and vice versa. So if you have a 6G maneuver drive, which you do, but mostly nobody else does, you will get
cool.
you'll get there in 2.2 hours. If you have a 1G maneuver drive, like most trading ships do, 5.5 hours to get from the jump point to the planet itself. So just giving you a sense of distance were you to pirate people, for example. But this is a terrible planet with not a lot of stuff, so there's not a lot of traffic.
What a great example planet.
But, as a way for you to see where it is. And now, many planets will have system defense boats, which have like a 9-grav maneuver drive, which they send out to stop pirates and attack pirates if there's like a call for distress. But Borite is a tech level 4 planet. They don't have those things. They don't have system defense boats. That is far too high of a tech level for them. They don't have that. The second half of the page is just this really wonderful sort of visualization of the solar system, of that system by Maxijohndoe. So you can see where boron, like the gas giants, where they are. You can see how close Borite is to the center of the system. Just a nice way for you to see what is in that system. You can see that they've got 3 gas giants, boron, borax, and borazon, that they have got Borite, and these like 3 little planetaries, little mini planets in there. So it lets you just see like what the solar system looks like. And I have these for every single planet that I think is every single system in the Trojan reaches. So when you go to a new system, I'll make sure I'll put that up for you, so you can think,
that's hella cool.
Right? Because this is what you would see right on your overlay on the ship itself. Right?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can think, oh, maybe do not plant pirate in a system where it takes you 15 minutes to get from the high port to the jump spot. Like, maybe not that one.
Where is the jump spot line? Because that's probably important.
The jump spot.
There it is. Yeah, to the left.
Yeah, travel to
of the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jump shadow, travel to.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just so you're like, hey, what's happening? But that's the new present that I have for you. And that said, let's talk about when you arrive. When the stone jackal, the gambler now, arrives in Borite.
Question.
And we've already done your sensors, so that's not a big deal. But when you come to the planets, you take your 2.5 hours to get there. And you get this sort of very crackly, when you get that there is no high port, you have to land on the planet itself. This is, by the way, after you have already done your wild refueling, because again, there's not really fuel for you on this planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a little bit, but not much. And when you arrive, you remember that you got this very crackly sort of, you have to actually get within the atmosphere when you get this crackly alert from their system, saying in a, I don't know how I'd put it, in a very friendly way, I guess, very staticky sort of weak signal, who says, this is the Borite Continuity Authority. Please identify yourself, ship. I would like to note, you do have a transponder that is on, and I believe you have the gambler as the main signal.
We had it as the stone jackal when we were wild refueling.
Right.
I don't know if we've switched it.
Let me know.
I don't think we would have. There's no real reason for us to pop out of Stone Jackal right now, right?
The longer you stay, it's about record of landing at ports for your.
Right. If anybody ever questions the records and go, "Hey, why were you quiet for 6 weeks?" And I'm like, "Well, there was someone on our tail." They're like, "Okay, that's way too."
I think it'd hurt to be the gambler, because we also want to be the gambler when we go into Torpal as well. So
it's true. Maybe we should. Yeah, after we fuel, we should probably pop into gambler mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they'll say, "Identify yourself." Please note, they're asking you to identify yourself. You do have a transponder that is on, but they are asking you to identify yourself nonetheless. Normally, when you come into a system, they say, the gambler, or the stone jackal, because your ship is always broadcasting what your ship is, who your captain is, and like what your home port is. Like, that is always broadcasting.
They don't have the technology, or
they may not have that technology.
Being very weirdly gracious.
They may not have that technology.
Yeah, okay. Wow.
They say, identify yourself, please.
And I sort of like look questioningly at our crew as I sort of scan our bridge. This is the what? Hold on. This is probably broken. Oh, yep, it is. Hold on. 1 second. Testing. Boy. Okay. Nope, that's still wrong. Yep. 1 second. Testing. Test. Hello. Sorry. This is the gambler. Sort of like look at everybody else. Gambler.
And captain of the gambler, please. Name?
Corsair Admiral Baron Severence.
And there's like a pause. You hear a little bit of typing in the background, like a nice typing, like good old mechanical keyboard going on in the background.
Wow.
All right.
A mic, you think they wouldn't have a mechanical keyboard? Wow, professionalism. Is that right?
And again, it's a very heavy stack, and they say, the Borite Continuity Authority invites you to land upon the surface in our downport. You are not authorized to land anywhere else on the planet. If you land anywhere else, you will be subject to being shot down by our weaponry, our planetary defense systems. So please land at our downport. You are welcome.
Is he bluffing? Like not bluffing like, haha, we don't have those weapons, but like in more of like, I have to say this, even though I'm not confident in the fact that we have the technology to take down the ship bluffing, and I'm excited to roll.
Please roll.
I'm willing to do that.
Please roll. You're going to need a little bit of deception, and this will be intelligence-based.
Okay. What is happening? Normal, PC, NPC. Okay, PC. Skills. There it is. You said deception? Social?
Yes,
maybe?
please. Yes, please. No, intelligence. Okay. Social is for you to deceive. Intelligence is for you to suss out if they're being deceptive.
Copy that. I'm not using luck on this.
Okay.
10 out of 8.
So you gave me two options, right? The first one was that they don't have defenses, and the second one was that they do have defenses that will probably not at all defend against a ship like yours. It's definitely that one.
I was wondering if they were... Okay. They do have the defenses, but it probably wouldn't destroy the ship. Like
may
he
not
was
even
saying that as a routine, and then realized
yes.
while scanning the ship and looking at the paperwork that
no,
it probably won't
you
work,
don't get
but
that
he'd probably
vibe.
Still say the line.
You didn't get that vibe that he scanned your ship and figured out that they couldn't take you down. Because that would require them to have scanners that could do that.
Okay, so he just knew. He just innately was like, we don't have great guns.
They have guns. He's not lying about that.
Right, but not great ones.
Well, they're great for them. Yeah.
Okay. All right, great.
Yeah.
All right. All right, that's all I want to know.
And also that vibe for deception is while you are not authorized to land anywhere else besides their downport, and he
Please
is...
Down, we'll shoot you. We'll shoot at you.
Yeah.
Stop us.
Yeah.
That's the vibe you're getting.
We'll scratch your pay.
Yeah. That is the vibe that you're getting, that those are the laws. They probably could not stop you from landing anywhere you wanted if you wanted to. But they do have guns.
Adorable.
Yeah. Yeah. They do give you the coordinates for the downport. They are, how do I put this? Emelisa, they are analog coordinates that you have to punch in yourself. Normally you just get like a ping that like goes, like you just put in your system and it pulls in your maps, and it's all kind of automated, you know?
Yeah.
Because they have beacons. This is not a beacon ping. This is like numbers that you
Gotcha.
Plug in yourself.
This is like what Emelisa was doing, like in kindergarten, first grade kind of thing. Like,
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have to roll, because Anyhow, you in the ship are going to be sort of flown into this place, and as you land towards their downport, their very exciting and very special downport, you will see their weaponry. If you come to attack this place, you will be confronted with a battery of weapons, quite a bit of weaponry. Well, can I get a recon check from Soto? And also, I would like sensors, and you have recon and sensors as your opportunities right now, and I would like them from whomever is available to do so.
You just need a recon roll from Soto, or
Yes, please, because you're doing eyeball looking.
I'm
can
doing
do
the old
sensors.
eyeball looking. Alrighty.
You're our eyeball guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
11 on my sensors.
You need eyeballs?
you.
I'll get you eyeballs by 3 p.m.
This, by the
Wow.
way, was not a difficulty of an 8. It's not so hard for you, Soto, to see what you need to see. This was
Good.
the one difficulty lower, because it's not like there's anything hidden here. Not really. So sensors. When you arrive at a place, being a sensor operator, doing sensors, the difficult thing about sensors is not that you have to find hidden things, that there's always too many signals, right? It's about trying to figure out, like, you get like 1,000 billion signals, and you have to figure out very quickly which signals are just trash, which are ships with guns trying to kill you, which is a moon, you know what I mean? Like, it's trying to sort of take all of these signals and then filter them out to get what's important. And especially on really big planets and really good planets, there's a lot of signals. Satellite, like, there's just so many signals all the time. And they're these signals that you're used to hearing and seeing on your comms. And some of the signals you're used to seeing, you are not seeing. For example, no tracking radar or sensor pings. Like, you know, those things that would actually pick up your transponder, or that would be used to tell if they've got enemy ships incoming through sensors. You're not getting any of those pings.
So they have like no electronic planetary defenses, essentially.
Well, they
Sensors
do.
wise.
I mean, they do. Well, I mean,
They do want you to believe that they do.
Soto, you do see their defenses, and their tracking defenses. They have got what looks to be some anti-aircraft guns, with big shells, like big anti-aircraft guns, not like starship sized anti-aircraft guns. Like, you know, you've been in combat on the ground. These look like the kind of anti-aircraft guns that would take out they're kind of like very large machine guns, is I think the best way to put it. And they have people in them, and that is how you're being tracked. People looking at you with their eyeballs in exceptionally large machine guns. Just sitting there, tracking as you're landing to make sure you're not Raiders, Oghman Raiders, as a matter of fact. Yeah,
Then,
it's a lot
then
of...
all the
yeah.
as he looks down, he would look around for about, not even a minute, maybe just
Yeah.
like 15, 20 seconds. And he'd turn to everybody at the bridge and just say, "This planet is waiting to be conquered." And he'd walk away.
Yeah, I agree.
Duly
They
noted.
don't have any senses, like, really, at all.
And you can see there are a couple of old bunkers of things that might have been really impressive, and they've got the crest of the old Kingdom of Drinax on it, but they've been bombed probably 200 years ago, right? So there were these once evidences of when they were once a thriving planet and part of Drinax a very, very long time ago. But those things have been destroyed and they've never been rebuilt. Instead, they've got some 50 cal flak guns sitting there. And as you're sort of coming in and they sort of see you and everything seems to be on the up and up, i.e., you look like you're going to land where they've told you to land and you're not shooting at them, there is a flurry of activity down in this sort of downport before you land. And when you do land, you can tell that there is a reception party forming.
That's
When we land?
unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By the way, the landing pad is a pad. It is not. There are no.
It's like
There
a
are
slab
no.
of concrete.
Yes. There's no.
With like a shed with a computer in it.
There's not a computer there, but there is a shed.
They're hoping they would just rely on the fact that you have a computer on your ship. Right?
Yeah.
Why would we... Yeah.
Yeah. There's a
Why would we have
shed.
one?
Yeah. You can see telegraph wires. They've got telegraph wires. There are antenna, like radio antenna here and there. So they clearly they have electricity. They have electricity. You're not seeing satellites or radar or TV antenna. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you do see like poles with like wires. It's very strange. And as you come to land in the Gambler, you can see like, so there's like a small city that's not too far from this landing pad. There are like 70 million people who live on this planet, and you don't see them all here. It's not like, this is not a place where the Star Town is this big, huge, massive place where everybody sort of congregates, because again, they don't really get a lot of traffic here. It's kind of like it's not like a nowhere place, but if you came in to go and kidnap them all, you wouldn't kidnap a lot of them just in case. You kidnap maybe tens of thousands of people, but they have a trading spot here. It looks like they've got this is like if you've ever been to that kind of town that hangs out, that like pops up around a military base, or like right there on a port where there is life there and there's trade and there's stuff like that there, but it's not particularly connected fully.
The only reason why is because of the base.
Yes, that would be correct.
Right. What's your resource? Well, I don't know. Just they're here. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. And as you land, you can see what looks like maybe a parade, perhaps. And you see people in suits and ties and dresses, and they're driving up in probably some of the best stuff they've got. That's very impressive. The technology level is about the 1920s. US 1920s is what you're looking at. So
Cool.
You're looking at like the equivalent of a Model T Ford, right? That is like driving up, and there's like somebody, like a couple of people in these really great uniforms that are sort of sitting in this Model T Ford that are driving up very, very slowly, by the way. It's that they're in the car that's the exciting part, because flanking them are people and horses on horseback, and soldiers sort of like marching beside. And you've got people who are, there's some people with like trumpets, and these people in military uniforms, and they seem to be very much clearly an honor guard of some sort, right? So they've got like really bright colors in their uniforms, all looking very, very nice. And they sort of like pull up to your ship. Oh, I forgot to tell you, there are no other ships here. There are no other ships on this. Just yours.
Okay.
That is correct. Yeah.
Are planets normally like this when you land somewhere, Admiral?
What do you mean?
This type of reception? I haven't been on many planets, so...
Really, I mean, it varies, but it looks like these people are in a state where this is normal. Yes? I mean, for us, no.
All
But
right.
for them, it looks like it's...
Normal. They do this every
normal.
time?
Yes.
Interesting.
I don't
All
think,
right.
by the way, the way they spoke to me about the way that they warned us about not landing off of the slab that they gave us.
Yeah, I don't think they would be able to target us very
Right,
effectively.
exactly. All right, you were also picking up on that vibe. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Right, good.
They have no electronic sensors or
Legs to stand on. Yes, exactly.
They don't. They have nothing. Well,
Mhm,
not that they have nothing. They are not You get what I'm saying. You understand.
I get what you're saying. We're
Yes.
here to solve their problem, and we can probably charge whatever we want for it, because that's what I'm thinking.
Should we charge them? They don't look like they have a lot of money.
Okay, well, if we keep thinking like that, then we're never going to make any money.
Well, that's what pirating is for. We're not here to pirate. We're here to help, right? Well, we're here to wait for Quint, but
I like the way you think.
that's a first. All right.
It's actually probably a second, I think, if I was to, I think I said it last session, too. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's see what they have to say.
All right, and we can't bring our weapons, right? Is my
I
understanding
think it
no
said
guns?
shotgun, which I think is
I
hilarious.
do not have a shotgun.
But you can keep your cutlasses,
Stun gun.
your swords,
Oh,
like
your
stun
Oh,
guns.
I don't have one of those. Okay, I will leave my SMG in my room then, I guess.
They're being very
Which is-
specific. They said cutlasses or shotguns. I have a
So,
rapier, so I'm wondering
knives,
if...
weapons,
You can have a rapier.
knives,
Okay.
Knives.
but no guns outside of shotguns.
I kind of like the fact that it's only shotguns or only cutlasses. Like, Corinne's like, what? And you're like, sorry, you don't have that kind of sword.
Basically, they don't want you running around with pistols,
There's
rifles.
oxygen on this planet, right?
Armed to the teeth.
Yes, armed to the teeth. Yeah, that's
Sorry.
they are a. By the way, they have got some very impressive World War I era rifles in their honor guard that might be quite quaint.
Way
If you,
cool.
I mean, you have much better weaponry, but you know they have
Yeah.
that, and they are waiting for you. And there's clearly like some kind of like official, a dockmaster
I made a
waiting
better
for.
gun out of a smoke bomb and some rags and a pipe.
That would be correct.
Over on whatever the hell that planet was.
That would be correct, as a matter of fact. But hey, you know they're doing their best. They're regularly kidnapped by the Oghman Raiders, so you know they're doing much better than Marduk.
Not for,
Yeah, but presumably you're going to disembark, and there is a dockmaster who wants to do their job, but they cannot because the diplomatic retinue has arrived. And you will note that there are a couple of people who are clearly officials of some sort, and they have the badges, right, of the Borite Construction Authority, who are the Borite Continuity Authority, which is like I suppose like the world government. And what I will note is these officials are surrounded by people with guns, and the people with guns seem to be very paranoid that you might try to kidnap their people. That's the vibe you get. They are here to not be kidnapped. I will also note that the dockmaster, who's got the paperwork, a booklet, is also surrounded by guards. And that is like they don't want to be kidnapped, I think is the best way to put it. And anybody who might be important is surrounded by guards. But I think what you're getting is your first stop at Borite is this sense that they're trying to put on that you're special guests. They clearly do not get guests often on this planet. People do not come here. I will take you to the map of the system so that you can just so you can see it. Let me grab you here. So if you look at the map, the gambler is currently on Borite. Borite, right here, is this out-of-the-way planet that is nowhere near any kind of trade main. If you're trading, you're going to go from like Blue, Clark, Torpal, you're probably going to hit Oghma. There's really not any reason to go to Marduk. I mean, you could if you were trying to avoid Oghma, but Marduk's not particularly interesting. But you could. But there's no reason to go to Borite. It is just in the middle of nowhere. It's out of your way. It doesn't even have a high port, which means no good ship is going to come through here. Like any of the really large trading ships can't even refuel.
There's never a reason for them to make another like to make a bigger port because no one ever needs to come here.
Also, they don't have the technology to do that. So I'm sure they might love to have that, but
Interesting.
yeah. Anybody, yeah. But you are sort of basically invited into this, and they will invite you to, they basically have like a complex / hotel, a visitor center that you can stay on if you don't want to stay in your ship. And they're like reporters who want to like see who you are. Like basically you're kind of treated as celebrities for the week that you're there. And this is where we like, because we know that you've done trading. People are kind of doing their things for the week. So this is where we're kind of zoom back out. But this is also where you learn that one of the Borite Continuity Authority has like a job that's out there. And you remember that being I mentioned that last week. But generally speaking, from your time during this week here, there are a couple of things that I'm going to remind us all what we did. Severence was trading, right? And
Yes.
the generally speaking, if you're doing trading and you are an outsider, which means you deal with paperwork, I guess, you do finally get access to the dockmaster, and the dockmaster does have paperwork in a book that is written down, which means there is a record of you landing here. Whether or not it will get into the
it's in a ledger. It's not in a
ledger.
Computer.
It's not in a computer. And that means that the kind of system that keeps trade working, right? Like this is just to ponder this for the moment, right? The way that trade works, the reason why there is even a third Imperium or a Hyrate or all these things is so that you can have a network so that you can say, I'm going to pay for gas here, get the gas, and then leave. And then those records get passed along. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to, right. There's a way in which you're able to bring trade from point A to point B and have it work. And that people will know that you have an account on Drinax with so much money on it. And like, there's a way that you get to exist, right? And they don't have computers. So they do not have access to that. They are going to take a ledger of you arriving there. But normally what happens is that there is a ship, these sort of messenger ships, these X-boats that fly through. They're literally like jump 4, jump 5 ships will fly through all the system very quickly, jump into system, send off a burst of mail to the high port, get back from the high port all the financial transactions, all that kind of data and email back, and they'll jump off. So there are these little messenger ships that fly throughout the system that jump into a space, send data, grab data, and then go and they update things as they go, right? So that when you stop off at a high port and they make a note of it, when a ship jumps into the system, they get the record that you dropped off there and whatever's happening. All these things are sort of like, it's what allows people to do trade. It's what allows people to feel as if they're going to be safe. It's what allows basically the entire economy to function in many ways, is that you have these ships that are jumping between systems and taking information, giving information, which was why when the Second Imperium collapsed and all of international trade, interstellar trade collapsed, so many people died, right? Because if you're disconnected from these larger networks of finding ways to share information, you often don't survive. And they are not connected, so people don't come here? Well, that's not true. People do come here. Oghman Raiders come here. And clearly, as you all know, pirates fly through this system all the time to get to Thief. Because this is a place that is totally disconnected. There's not a lot of reason to come here. So, you know what happens. That's how those things happen. But for the week, you're trading. And I will say that for you, Severance, it is something that you are... Many traders would not want to trade here because they have never traded without computers or documents, right? But you grew up on the surface of Drinax as a Vespexer.
Yeah.
So you know how to trade with these people.
There's a sense of nostalgia that comes with it, where I'm like, oh,
you are comfortable.
Okay. I know.
Yeah.
These are literally the books I can fudge.
Yeah. That said, though, you see almost no books anywhere. The only people who have books are a couple of traders, and whenever you see them, they have a lot of people with guns surrounding them at all times, keeping them safe and not kidnapped. Yeah. That said, imagine the 1920s if nobody can read, except for like 5 people. That is basically the vibe.
Isn't that the 1920s?
Well, I think more than 5 people could read. You don't see, like, there's a huge population of people. You
I
don't
wasn't
see a
alive
lot
back
of them.
then. Trooper.
I mean, I was.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of the people who are not these fancy folks, a lot of them are miners, kind of tough looking working folks, a lot of paranoia in general. But once they realize you're not there to steal them, they feel pretty comfortable. Once they find out that you're from Drinax, they think that's pretty cool because they were once part of Drinax. They think that's super interesting. And they will show you, they will want to take people on tours of like ruins of Drinaxian bombed out buildings. Is like, look what we have. But they are, generally speaking, you have reporters and you have, and the reporters are mostly like, they want to interview, and then they're like bards. They want to sing songs and like shout out their town criers because they don't write, and they don't really have technology past like 1918, you know? So that's kind of that life for you. Now, I did want to ask, I believe that Soto was training in this week, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
That is correct. And I have shifted his training. He is going to help with the troke. But I figured I kind of like the idea that he doesn't know Galangic that well. So I shifted over to tactics.
Nice.
And because of our travel and jumping around, Rease and Soto are, after this week, will be at 4 weeks of training.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So we are going to like zoom towards the end of the week when you know that the other ships will be arriving. But I believe that the one person who is not training right now, who's sort of gathering intel, is Dame Emelisa. Can I get a roll from you?
Absolutely. What would you like?
It depends on how you're gathering information.
I think
by the way,
she's hacking
side
their
note,
internet.
Not that one. That would be good on other planets. Not this one.
This one, yeah.
Because this one needs internet.
They need internet.
Yeah, real bad.
But it's a bad idea. Just they don't have
I
it.
think so. So I think what Emelisa is doing is she'll go on those tours of like the bombed out Drinaxian buildings and snap photos of like all of the Drinaxian symbology and all that stuff, all that lost culture there. She's not good at talking to people. So what I think she'll do is she will offer, like if she sees, like if she's on a tour and she sees somebody, like the guide has something that's broken, like mechanically or engineeringly, she'll offer to fix that for them. And she just kind of, anytime she sees something that's broken like that, I'm assuming she sees a lot of it, she'll just stop and be like, hey, I can fix that for you. Would you like me to? Kind of thing.
So could you make for me, if this is your approach, either engineering or mechanics, but based on social standing?
Oh, shit. Okay. Engineering
and
or mechanics?
you get a boon because they are desperate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like they are they don't see people often.
Yeah. I'll do mechanics because I have a 1 in mechanics and my social is ass. So
Soto could assist with that because Soto also has mechanics. If that would be something that would help.
Soto, could you roll your mechanics based on social?
Uh-oh. I didn't hear that.
And you
part.
you said this is a boon, right? I have a boon with this?
Yes. Yeah.
Does Soto have a boon?
Yes, because they are very desperate people. I don't know how to put this any other way.
7 with a boon.
Good. You're going to be getting a bonus of +2 from Soto Masi, which will mean that you succeed. But I would. So how do you two? So you're like on these tours, right? And they're putting you in like these like jalopies, right, to sort of drive you to these places and to show you things. And there are a lot of people here who have got, you can see a lot of people with like little rebreathers, very like World War I era kind of gas mask type of things. Not wearing them, but like they've got them. These are clearly like miners, and like the car breaks down here or there. Like there's a lot of tech they have, which is clearly very old, that they have been maintaining for quite some time. And some of the stuff is like newer, but it's you don't see a lot of factories. You don't see a lot of high industry. You do see every once in a while like what could be a factory building, but that has been bombed and not that long ago. Not that long ago.
I think you said the car breaks down at one point. Okay, I think Emelisa just doesn't even ask. She just hops out, pops the hood, and is just like elbow deep in the guts of this engine. And within like 10 minutes, it's fixed and fine. And we're running better than it was before.
And how does Soto help?
Soto helps because this is probably when my buddies and I grew up, we had cars from the 50s because we could I'm not great, but we could fix them if we needed to. You had buddies that could fix cars. So I think that Soto is very, very happy that, in all of his studies of mechanics, he hasn't had anything that has been this basic, where he can make sense of it. Oh, this is that, and that is this, and hooks, connects. And I think it's in that almost glee of understanding that he's actually learned something that he's like providing both like brute force and also like a guiding hand, like a different point of view. So if they need to like lift up the car to get underneath it, like he's propping it up on his legs, I'm like, I can see from up here that it's blah, 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 and then.
And I think there's something about the kind of, how do I put this? I think as an Aslan male, this kind of like non-digital mechanical stuff is a lot more understandable, right? It's what would you call it? It's tactile. Like it's not like the weird computer that you've got to plug your car in. It can just make sense. Like you can see it, right? Like you can see what all the levers are doing. And in the process
of this, on my prey.
Like, well, if you move their arm the right way, you dislocate it. It's just like a lever. It's just like, in the process of this week, when you're all training, you're doing various things, there are a couple things to learn that you sort of pick up from your general successful sort of gathering intel. And that is that the government of this planet is the Borite Continuity Authority, which came into power after the fall of the Drinaxian kingdom. Because, there was this Drinaxian kingdom, the Aslan came in and just basically bombed and destroyed everything. Because the reason why depends on who you ask. But a lot of things, basically, there was this huge collapse. And in the aftermath of that collapse, the Borite Continuity Authority sort of filled in the gap. And they were a mining company. So, and they are still a mining company. What you learn is that this is a mining planet. The only really thing they have of value is the fact that they mine, and they still mine. And they sort of create a lot of, they're a mining planet, but they've been mining for a very long time. And so they've got these very super deep mines that go deep, deep into the planet's core. So they always have to have like breathers. They've got like a whole sort of technology that's been around for a very long time in order to enable them to like mine so deeply. One of the other things you sort of learn is that nobody here can read except for the members of the Borite Continuity Authority, because anyone who can read tends to be kidnapped by the Oghman Raiders and just taken. So they are unbelievably paranoid that the only very few people they know who actually have technological skills are not kidnapped by the Oghman Raiders. This, as you sort of go on, there is clearly a paranoia about this. There is a taboo around having tools on your belt or showing that you can do things. And most of them can't. And you're seeing that one of the problems of this planet is that they have this technology, but whenever somebody gets good enough to be able to innovate, that person gets kidnapped. By these Oghman slavers. And they are well enough they're better than Marduk because they're not irradiated, right? But they are in a situation where they can never get ahead, right? As a planet, they just can't get ahead because anytime they start making any kind of progress, there's going to be eventually some kind of Oghman raid that comes in, bombs one of their factories if they try to build one that is, and then steals anybody who knows stuff. And so the small cadre of people, which you get from the Borite Continuity Authority, which are people who can read, right? Some and can do accounting, and some people who can do light mechanics, right? They're a very small group of people, and they are heavily guarded. They don't get to go anywhere without guards. And there are a couple of times when you're out on tour with them when you can hear something in the sky and everybody kind of freaks out. You don't see it so much at where your ship is at the downport, but especially if you're out there, if they hear something that they think might be a ship, they kind of freak out a little bit. And it's like, was that an air raid siren? That sort of a thing.
Gotcha.
Because you just get this sense that they're always on the lookout for some ship to come. And by the way, there are no ships that come the entire time you're there. But they seem to be on high alert that if any ship tries to land not in their downport, they're probably raiders, right? Because when they said you're only authorized to land here, Oghman Raiders don't care about that. And so you landing there tends to be a good sign that you're probably not a raider, but they are, this is a culture of people who are afraid, who have some kind of a life, but can see that there's a future, like a future they could have, but they can never have it because they keep getting attacked all the time. Regularly.
That's very sad.
To take a Val did something similar as far as goodwill ambassador for the promotion of a seam and Drinax.
Yeah.
I'd like Soto to do something similar, and what he's going to do is he's going to teach for those that are willing, if somebody comes, teach them how to create lethal traps. So if they want to run from somebody into a room, and then in the hallway, there's some type of shrapnel charge or something that, would work with their tech level, ways to defend themselves. And anytime anybody asks hey, where did you learn all of this? Soto doesn't necessarily lie because this is something he would have heard about. But everything goes back to Drinax. Drinax has a lot of food. Boy, they could use a lot of these minerals. Have you ever thought about trading with them? That type of stuff. This is, and they don't raid, that. And so, and it's just casual, the way that Soto gives just blunt answer. This is information. You can, choose to doubt it, but it's the truth. So he's just going to keep giving that to people. And if somebody comes, then, a sharpened stick can be used as, Rambo type of stuff. Just all these types of ways to defend themselves. So
can I get a roll from you?
Sure.
What skill we'd like to use for this? Because that's really good. And these are all things they actually really, really need. This is information they really, really need. What skill? There's a lot of different skills you can use for this, depending on how you're going about it. What would you like? I want to leave this open to you because what you're training them in different ways.
I can do a couple things here. I can do stealth if it's to make hidden pitfalls and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
I can do melee if it's just an extension of just physical violence. A survival. I'm thinking the way that I have it kind of sussed out is something that they could know that they have, but the raiders couldn't see. And so I think maybe even a melee or a stealth, just some way to create these hidden, dead drops or something like that, just.
I think both of those are very good. I would say go with melee.
Melee, but intelligence,
yes,
because I'm teaching it. Okay.
Absolutely. Also because you are, for reasons, which I will say the minute after you make the roll, I would like you to roll with a boon, please.
Absolutely.
And this is difficulty 6 rather than 8.
Okay. Wait, let me make sure I got the intelligence.
Because the things you're teaching them are not super difficult, if you know what I mean. This is not this is just a routine. This is not difficult stuff to teach them.
I would offer to help, but Emelisa does not have melee.
Well, I'm rolling savagely bad tonight.
You are.
But I understand.
But it's good, though. You do teach quite a few people, and the reason why you're getting a boon, and I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you that Soto Masi may not understand this. I'm telling you, and you can interpret this as you will. You said, let me frame it this way. When you first started, it was a little slow going, right? It wasn't that easy. And then when you started talking about Drinax and saying that Drinax has things and they could help you, and they started, they know Drinax, that's something they used to be part of a long time ago. And they sort of, you can see them thinking about Drinax. And as you put Drinax on your lips and you put it out there to make those sort of connections, it becomes easier for you just a little bit to convince them. You are not that far from the ship, and you are mentioning Drinax, and you are not there because you're not on the ship when this is happening. But Severence, there's a moment during the week when you are on the ship, maybe when the piece of Viridian on the ship just glows and pulses lightly. And you just have this feeling, Severance, of I don't know, like a good feeling, like someone's thinking well of you. And that just sort of strikes you as, like, you don't know what it means. You just have kind of this feeling of something like a good feeling. Like someone was talking about you behind your back, but in a good way. And I don't know how much Soto gets what's happening, because it's very, very subtle. But as you are speaking on behalf of Drinax, it is just a bit easier. It's as if someone is granting you a boon from far away. And it's just a little bit easier.
Fantastic. And just to kind of round out the color of what Soto and Rease by proxy happen to be doing this week, at any watering hole or bar or tavern or whatever it happens to be, Soto will play his instrument, but he will sing the songs that he learned from a seam. In fact, he doesn't sing, Rease does, because Rease is better at it. And so in using the information from the way that they get it, by singing and whatnot, he's trying to share more about Drinax and the benefits of being friends.
Aw. That said, I think it is that moment when we're getting to the end of the week. You've all been doing your various things, and you kind of split up in different ways. Hanging out at the tavern. You're all minor celebrities, basically, because people come to visit. You're all slightly minor celebrities, and people, want to ask you, and, somebody asks Soto to sort of fix this thing. Somebody else was like, oh, could you fix this? And tell me about, just about your travels and journeys, and trade is happening, and people are doing things. Get a bit of a excitement. And it is near the end of the week, right about the time you should be getting ready to go, and you're waiting for the ships to arrive. And on that day, there is a bit of a panic. You can tell everybody's on alert yet again, because ships have arrived. It is not subtle, because air raid sirens sort of start blaring, and people rush over to the anti-flak guns to prepare. It will not help them. You know what I mean? Like these things cannot penetrate a starship, but that's fine. And Quint on the Janeltorsk, you arrive in system on the 5th, or also known as 283. Is that right? I do have glasses somewhere. Here.
Somewhere.
Oh, 263. 263, you jump in. And it's not that long before like, you and the Last Refuge don't arrive at the exact same time, a couple hours apart, but it is not bad. And there is that little planet, which you're going to have to, you probably arrive a little bit earlier. You've got to go and wild refuel. Both ships do. And
Yeah.
can I just get one piloting check?
Yes, certainly. Hold on. Let me get that page. I was looking at other things on my sheet. Piloty check. Check. Oop.
Just one.
Yeah, baby. I'm good.
You are not particularly dashing, like you're not going deep, but like, both ships are going to basically come in and do all of their gathering before they hit the planet Borite.
Because we want to sit on the planet while it processes. Yeah, refines.
Yeah,
you don't want to do that on the way out. You want to do that on the way in.
Yes, you do. You want to be able to leave and just be able to go if you need to. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make a roll. It's a 5 and a 2. Thank you. While you're out there, you're spending your time doing your gas giant refueling, both of your ships. One person on the outside overwatching while you're on the inside, and one right in you flip flop. And you can tell that just to be safe, right? Like there's this idea of being safe because you never know. No, you see no ships. No ships in this system the entire time you're wild refueling. It is just
That's
dead.
good.
Yeah, I guess for you. Maybe not for the planet. Although maybe not bad for the planet if the ships are Oghman Raiders. And when you get to the planet itself, which is where you're going to meet the rest of your crew, you do get this sort of like very staticky. You have to actually get inside the atmosphere before you get hailed.
Yeah.
Because they have radios. And it is not like a, it's not modern excitement.
Trooper.
Yeah.
I've hired a captain
Yes.
for the anal torque, and I would like to know what their name is, please, because I'm sure as soon as we land, Severence is gonna be like, "So who'd you hire, Quint?" So I'd like to be able to make introductions.
Yes, I have that for you actually.
Is his name Janus? Hugh?
No.
Janus? And we
No.
hired him.
Oh, that was
because
good. Hugh.
Nope.
What do you mean,
Hugh.
no?
Nope.
Perfect. It's already done
we
for
don't want
you.
Hugh Janus, captain of
Hugh
the
of the
Janal
Janus.
torque.
Yeah, it's perfect.
No, that's too on the nose.
I
It's
wouldn't
very
say
neat,
no.
though.
No, you know what? Everybody, come on, harken back to the green room. What was the
Thank you.
song we listened to? It should be Captain, whatever that
Tim
German
Capet?
word.
Captain Kanakash?
There you go.
Captain Kanakash.
Kanak Ash. And
okay.
Kanak
similar.
Ash. That name Kanak Ash, Kanak Ash, because you have to make it that way. Kanak Ash, I feel like would be
He's doing it. All right, perfect. This is all right. Kanakash.
Kanak Ash.
Hugh Janus was not good enough.
No.
But Kanakash is perfect.
Kanak Ash. And Kanak Ash is not human. I think that Kanak Ash is probably, what do you call them?
Gamorrean.
Not Gamorrean, but similar to, I
Gungan.
feel like Gungan. No, I want the ones that are like the militant vegans.
Militant vegans. You mean a vegan?
No.
That was one of the greatest lines
Yes,
that
it
you
was.
had, Cord.
It's so good. Yeah, it is. That was really good. They're like big like cow people.
Oh, the ones that really hate
Everybody.
non-vegetarians?
There are cow
Yes.
people
Yeah.
in this?
They've got
Well, that's
multiple.
the really good restaurant in the lower city.
Thank you.
The
The Kukri.
has
the
to be
Kree.
because janitor knows immediately, so it has to be true. It is. All right, perfect.
Yes.
You got it.
Yes. It's the Kukri. So there's a Kukri captain.
Definitely not a centaur.
Kanak Ash.
Kanakash.
Oh, that's so good. Can we trade him
who
for
is-
Kirsch?
Well, then we need
You
Kirsch
need
on the
them
other
both.
ship.
On the
We're
other
gonna
ship.
need also to redo our seats, our seating arrangement. If we're gonna have a cow centaur on our ship.
You know,
we
it's
can't eat any meat in their presence or vicinity if we have them over.
you do not want
I
that.
know. They don't get along well with Aslan, I imagine. We're not going to meet at meal times, is what this boils down to. And I think Quint knows this. And it's like,
Should we have
we'll
more
meet
for
for after
dinner?
dinner drinks.
No, okay.
After
right.
dinner drinks, yes.
The end of the interview process is we release this guy into a field, and Rease and Soto just chase him down and just drag him to the ground.
If you survive, you can be a part of our crew.
They're
Hold
pretty
on, I don't think
murderous.
that's actually the thing. No, that's what we're doing. Okay. I am very hungry.
And they, you know, they are very social. They are very group oriented. They
Is he
like
by himself? Is Canuck all by himself? Or does he
Canuck?
have other Kukri that are with him?
well, you only hired one.
Yeah, I just didn't know if he, like, came with buddies. Oh, boy. Okay.
Well, we do have a Grebe.
Mm-hmm.
Is that bad? Probably.
We're not putting the grape on that ship.
Janitor says mentally ill without a herd and with claustrophobia. I don't know if that's lore, but that sounds
Wild
like
with
lore,
claustrophobia.
which is hilarious if that's the case.
And they're sort of centaur-esque, right? They've got like 4 legs, 2 arms, but they don't look like people. I think is the best way to put it. They
That's true. Grebe are carnivorous. Janitor, how do you know that? Yeah, you're right. We made up that monster, and you're like, no, you can't. That
Yeah.
can't be it because they're carnivorous. You're right. Silly us.
they are carnivorous. And yeah, they're like a you know like
Okay.
they're pretty tall, pretty heavy. They've got like short gray or black fur. They've got like a nice mane covering their head. Their fingers are weird. They're kind of like weirdly telescoping, odd sorts of things. But yeah, they've got like, you know, two limbs, 2 arms, 4 legs. They've got a tail, really large heads. They don't look like horses. They look odd. But you have a lovely Kukri captain, because you know there is a number of Kukri on Thieves who are there.
Canuck, the Kukri. Yeah. That makes
Yes, that's what I'm
Clone.
saying. The clone. So you have a Kukri captain, Canuck Ash, who has, you know, is happy to be a captain and get off that planet, and
Interesting.
have some.
got
There was a good
he's
Kukri
got a real
presence
big
down,
booty.
especially in the Undercity where that restaurant was. Yeah, interesting.
Mhm.
He's like,
Yes.
get me out of here.
Well, mostly like it's not great. That's not a great planet to be on if you don't have money. Thieves is not a great place.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah, if you don't have money, it's not a good place. Yeah. So, everybody, the rest of the crew, you know your ships are arriving because the entire area where you're at is all up on alert until they find out that you're not about to kidnap them.
It's just never mind. It's a visitor. Everybody. Oh, sorry.
I will allow you all to meet up and what's the word? Confer?
Socialize. Have dinner with our newest crew member. With our newest captain.
Well, they're doing their business. They've got a lot to do up there, but I imagine you want to get your pilot back.
We do.
Or you don't, and I just have to go hang out with this Kukri. I'm
Imagine
gonna
if we
become
were
a
like,
vegetarian.
yeah, it's actually probably better if she stays there. If they stay there, and then you just never show up again. Hi, Lenny. All right. Let's. Yeah, we should probably meet them. So this is all a part of the plan, right? Nothing's gone haywire.
Nothing's gone
I
haywire.
was doing a shit ton of paperwork. Okay.
Everyone's there to meet up, but not everybody's there at the same time. Dame Emelisa's not there. She's out in the city doing stuff. I think that Wesley is also out getting some like lubricants and things like that. So like
Okay,
not the
Wesley.
entire crew is present. I think Karina's probably out drinking. She does like to do that.
Oh, is it Malcolm who
Yes.
has to stay back with the ship right now?
Malcolm has to stay back with the ship right now. Yeah.
Oh, well, he's had a break from me.
That's
So that's
true.
good. So I was like, all right, Malcolm. But I am going to check to see if he's been doing his stretching homework.
Yeah, it's been, but you'll have to find out when he gets
That's
there.
another thing.
So
Because
I
of
think it's
Quint's training, Emelisa leveled up her dexterity.
yes.
Hey.
Oh, beer, 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 beer.
So everybody except
I have
for
a very good training regimen.
Kareen, Wesley, and Emelisa are there for the moment when you get to have your pilot back. I leave it to you three to talk for a bit.
The ship goes down. I don't know if I knock on the gambler door if they're not like outside.
Why are you knocking?
Just thought to be polite.
Door opens.
And Sal is there. Suval is there.
Yeah, Sal. Yes. Yes, hello, Sal.
The ship is the same.
The
has a
same.
bit of
Oh,
a-
good.
Bit of a vibe to it. It's kind of a nice vibe to it.
Bit of a vibe.
Feeling a little warm.
Is it like a nicer vibe than when I left? Is it like,
Well,
oh
well,
man?
we're not all sick this time, so
Yes.
yes.
Did you guys get sickness? Did you get
No.
No,
jumps?
we had
No, actually.
immaculate jumps. They were
Immaculate
jumps.
phenomenal
A
jumps.
little,
Yes,
a
they
little
were.
hairy on the wild refueling.
Yeah, that was a totally different story.
Yeah,
But the jumps,
but the
That's
jumps
fair.
are
That's
great.
fair.
phenomenal.
We got
Okay.
an absolute ton done.
Mm-hmm.
I just an amazing
That's
amount
true.
done.
Yeah.
Extra
I
ship
don't
and
know
everything.
what could have been the change, but
Wow.
we just had a ton done.
I don't know what
That's,
would have
that's
changed.
amazing.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was crazy.
I'm just
We went
impressed.
through. We went through
Jealous.
3 planets.
Is this what it's like when I'm not here? Is it just
Yeah.
everything just
No,
goes?
we didn't say that. we didn't say that. And here we are on Borite. So anyway, back to Borite. Back to the start of Borite. So you come on board.
We've got a lot to discuss and to catch you up with, Quint.
Sure.
As you probably know some of the bullet points which we've given you, but I will send you the details now.
And I will send them the details that we've already discussed in the beginning of the episode.
Yes.
Yeah, I get now. I get the bullet points you've sent, and then it comes in. I go, oh, and I like
You're like,
read it real quick.
he's on the auto dock. Oh, he's not dead. What? Okay, wow. All right, now I get it. And then I
I'm
also
secretly really glad he's not dead. I don't
Right.
show it, but I'm really
And
glad.
also, while you were in your absence, we had our astrogator be a prime astrogator at the role, and has already plotted out. And I'm sending you this right now.
Oh,
as you get a notification that's a new message, and it's a charted. It's
You've
like
got
a
mail.
Yeah, you've got a plotted course that we've probably never a notification you've never seen before in an app you've never opened because we've never charted a course of a course of that extravagant, amazing, off the dome course that Emelisa gave us last week. And it's also now illustrated on our Roll20 map. That pink line is like our projected course map where we're thinking of where we are trying to aim to do.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And so, like, Quint looks at that and is like, "My God,
the hell
we
is this
actually have a
app?"
plan. I leave for 3 jumps, and we have a plan. This is amazing."
You have your hot miking, Quint,
Oh.
and that's because we have an astrogator now. So it's wonderful now that we have an astrogator who actually
But this is really
likes
nice.
what they're doing. Because I did.
So we're going to Hitekia ultimately.
If that's what
Alright.
it says, yes. I haven't quite studied it or memorized it myself, but
Sure.
That's what those refugees are.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. If I knew that, then I would.
Or that's where
Okay, alright.
to meet to talk to people about the refugees. The Aslan.
Sure, that makes sense because it's kind of like a halfway point between.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
But
Alright
that's
then.
the ultimate goal. But there's a lot of things that we got to do on the way.
Yes. No, this looks very. This looks great.
as far as details, we have Dame Emelisa is full of them. So if you have any questions about the route,
I will direct them her
yeah,
way.
Yes, because I could just tell you where we're going, but I couldn't tell you why. There is awful trade here. I think I'm about to make an 8% sale, but it could have been way better. But we'll see what I can get. Anyway, how are you doing? How is?
We've got. I've managed to hire a captain for the other ship, the new ship.
That's nice. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start. If you could meet me at the galley or the
Yes,
bridge, and we can discuss
I'm
that
already
later.
walking there. I'm like on the elevator. I imagine, like from the cargo bay.
Your Cree captain, by the way, is off running. Because the Cree do their big open, like they're prairie type folks, aliens.
I imagine they've got like a treadmill, like in
Yeah,
their
they've
personal
they've
possessions
got
that
a
they
walking
brought.
desk at the bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
And whenever they hit port, they like to get out of the ship and go.
I believe I heard
Sea
one
sights.
time that whenever they fly, they forget that they were cows, but whenever they get back to the land, they remember. At least
That's
what
right.
Malcolm Reynolds told me. Yeah.
That is correct. Can't take the sky away from them. And I think that in this moment, right in the galley, you've got everyone except for Emelisa, Malcolm, Emelisa, Kareen, and Wesley.
Okay. And I slide a report over to Severance because I'm quite big on giving reports. Whenever we've been separated, first it was like when we got back to Drinax, we met up, and now Quint's like, this is the second time I've been separated. I have to meet back up with Severance to give him a report. This one's about how things went on Thieve, the new captain, information about the new captain, basic simple reports about like getting like the fueling station, basically the jumps, just basically the progress, how crew morale seems to be with the new captain, how integration went.
And
It's
how
been some
did it go?
weeks. Pretty good, yeah.
The
Yeah,
one
it's
thing that
amazing.
you're going to have to deal with, this is the thing that Quint, that you need to bring to the captain and the crew of this ship, which is, what do you want them to do? It's going to, so you know that you need 4 sources of particle beams. One is your ship, and one are the other 2 ships each. Now you have 2 other ships. That's 3 out of 4 particle beams that you need. Yeah. And you have the particle barbette in your hold, which you can jury rig as like a
4.
satellite.
We could
so you
jury
actually
rig,
have,
which is enough.
yeah, which means you have all that you need. But that's going to happen
And
at
that's-
Ace.
At Ace, yeah.
That's at Ace, which means, and this is the thing that the captains of those 2 ships do want to know, and you have to decide what to do about this, which is that they are not going to go with you to Drinax, our poor Nassim Clark
No.
Torpal. There's no need
I
for you to have a bunch of
an
pirates hanging out with you.
idea. But I have a question first. So, like we said, not a great idea to pirate in planets where the jump line is like 15 minutes from the planet. What's the piracy situation? How prime is Oghma for piracy? 'Cause it
Not
could be
great
kinda
because they
funny.
are pirates.
Yeah, but that's why it might be good to pirate them.
But I will note yet again that your mission from the king is to pirate Aslan and Imperial ships.
Yes, that is our mission, and I think we should definitely be pirating Imperial ships and some Aslan ships. But for the political situation, I'm just throwing this out there as an idea. Between Marduk and Borite, poor Marduk and Borite, they are continually getting harassed by Oghma. So I don't
Pause.
think it would be.
Just have this in character. Just have this conversation in character. By the way, what you know is that the 2 captains of those 2 ships, Canuck Ash and also Kirsch, they're not coming with you. Like from Borite, they can just start pirating
they
and
need
meet
to
up
be
with
sent
you.
out in a direction to pirate, and then
Yes. And that's what they
targets
want.
and stuff. Mm-hmm.
I pass it on to the council in the galley. That does not include Dame Emelisa.
All right. So I'm here.
My train of thought got completely derailed, and I'm like, wait, what?
No,
What were we
no, no,
talking?
talking and then
You were going to
stopped.
you were
What was-
you were going to tell them about what you thought you should send them to do.
I was gonna do it out of character because I don't know if it was in
But
Quint
do it
thing,
in
but yeah.
character. Yeah. Because the captains have asked you what they should do. So they've asked Quint, and Quint is now in the galley.
I don't know if that's Quint's thoughts exactly, which is why I was saying it out of character. As just throwing it out there as an idea for people to ruminate about in the group in general, not in character. In character, I think what should we do? What do we think we should do? Is that? Sorry, I'm just completely. I got like hard derailed, and it's really.
No, yeah, and you're like, I'm having a hard time getting back on the rails. Yeah.
Yes.
We are troop. Wait. Still
You're
doing,
in the galley.
Still doing paperwork. Yes.
Yes. Galley.
And the you've
You
got
gave me
like
notes.
most of your crew, but not all of them.
We exchanged notes.
Captains
You
of
asked
their
how the
ships
crew
want to know.
integration was
Yes.
doing, and I said it
Yes.
was good. Okay, now I'm back. I'm back on the rails now.
And we're here. All right, good.
We're back on the rails, and then they want to know what they should, what their orders are, what they should be doing. I will say we do have enough particle beams, barbettes. We could do the thing at Ace if we wished. If we wanted to do jury rig our fourth one in the cargo hold. But they would need something to do in between now and Ace because we are going to Drinax and there's nothing to pirate in Drinax. We don't want them to pirate in Drinax, so where should we send them to pirate?
Right. Let me take a look at and I bring up let me bring up our plot. Okay, so we want to bring them to Ace, but we don't know what they can do until we bring them to Ace. And which ship are we talking about?
Both of them. You have two ships.
Both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at the map,
Knock and Kirsch.
Into my note-taking, let me scratch
Oh, they
paper.
both start with K. Oh, the K captains.
yes. So if you look at
the
your
captains.
The K
map,
captains.
you're now all hanging out right here. If you look at your map, you are going to go from Borite to Torpal, then to Clark, then to
'cause we have
Porn.
bounties.
Yeah, bounties. Then to Porn, because there was that Aslan plague.
Yep, that's right.
Then to Asim, you're not stopping off at Drinax along the way, and then back up to Torpal, and then you're planning on heading to either Marduk or Oghma, then Thebes, and then Ace, where you want to do that thing over on Ace, and then all the way down to Hetekia. But that's
Interesting.
1, 2, 3,
not
4,
Drinax.
5.
We have to negotiate where the refugees are going to go.
Refugees.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jumps before you'll get to Ace, which is 4 months, which means they have got 4 months to do pirating before they show it back up at Ace. So you can send them off to do
pirating.
It is a good amount of pirating, which will get you money. But you have to give them targets. You have to tell them who, like, they'll just, if you leave it up to them because they are pirates in this system, they will not attack the Hyrate or the Imperium because smart pirates.
Everything else will be fair game for them.
But you want them to attack the Imperium and the Hyrate. If you left them to their own devices, they would avoid that because they don't want to go and upset the big powers.
Because
but that
they're
actually
used to not upsetting the big powers.
But you want them to.
But we want to kick the ant's nest a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess that being said, I mean, like, we are. So. There's also the part where, like, we are also. What is this span called? This trade route that we are riding 1, 2, 3,
the green one? The
4
green line?
stops on? Yeah, the green line. What is that?
That's the Dust Belt.
So we are riding 4 jumps essentially in the Dust Belt, right? 4 stops are in that Dust Belt.
Yeah.
If we have them also riding us in that Dust Belt, and they are pirating in our wake, we also, as the gamblers, can stop them, quote unquote, and utilize, like, they can still do it, and then we can show up and go, hey, we'll stop them, and then we just fucking get paid and then leave them. So they're still kicking up dust. We're still getting pirated, and we're also still getting street cred for being the agency that is getting rid of the pirates on that jump, and we'll still be on that jump. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think we want them to cause. It takes
Actually-
time for word to get out, so they probably don't want to stop them yet.
Okay, yeah.
But
The
it
only
wouldn't
thing
hurt
that I would-
to meet up and take a cut. Yeah.
The only thing that I would throw in there is, and I don't know if we can get a twofer out of this. We
Yeah.
do know that our good buddy, who's obviously a pirate lord and certainly not an imperial dressed up
100%.
like a pirate lord,
Uh-huh.
he has to be fencing his goods in a very
Mhm.
specific way. You know what I mean? Because he can't give away anything. He's
Yep.
either being resupplied or he is giving away the things that he is pirating in all likelihood to the Imperium. And if we can intercept that and steal that and
That's
pirate him,
really fucking
he
smart,
can't
Greg.
say anything about it. Two, it destabilizes them, and it's almost like a Mission Impossible type thing. If we get caught, we disavow any knowledge of your. So if there was a way, he has to be doing it somehow.
Yeah.
He has to be moving that shit around.
If
And
I
if we
had
can
to
start
bet-
robbing from him, it covers all of our bases.
If I had to bet, it'd be closer to Imperial space, or it
That's
is in
what
the
I think.
Trojan Reaches. Yeah, because in the Trojan Reaches, it would be easy enough for pirates to meet up on the down low, whereas in Imperial space, yeah.
Which what you could do is tell the Elaine, because the Elaine is a fast messenger ship, to do some intel
Recon.
gathering for you.
Yeah. Because
the
aren't they
Elaine-
about done with their mission too?
Because they are a courier. They are mission gathering.
They are a courier. So you could have them go up and look at Dolberg, Realgar, like those
Right.
planets right there in that Imperial space
Yeah.
to see what's up.
And presumably, and again, this is Greg speculating, but
Well,
Soto
that's
would
a
do
good
the
idea.
same.
I love that idea.
They can't be sending him in like Imperial warships. They can't be. They might be hidden fortifications on him, sure, but they're certainly not going to be the same type, class, caliber of the regular Navy. You know,
Yeah, that's right.
they would definitely be irregulars at anything else.
Yep.
And so that would put them well inside the capabilities of the two craft that we have. And again, like I said, it does exactly what we need to do for the King of Drinax. It does exactly what we need to do for our two crews that we have. It gets us money, and it makes our guy back at Thieves desperate as fuck when he can't start getting his stuff.
So the Elaine
I
is
really like
currently in Janus.
Although, actually, the
Actually,
Elaine
where would the
right
Elaine
now
be
should
right now?
actually be at Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil. What's it doing all the way out there?
Whoa.
Refugee
Jump
stuff?
4, right?
Nope. Dropping off the Harlock to a mission.
Oh. But
To
the
go and-
Elaine jumps is a jump 4, right?
The Elaine
is a
jump
super
4.
Fast.
So
Yeah.
it can make that jump. It can make the Janus jump in 1 week.
Yes, it can.
Yes. So they could meet us theoretically on Ace or Asim or Torpal.
Where did we want to send them to get info?
Are they dropping off the Harlock at that stop, or do they have another stop after that?
No, they're dropping the Harlock off at that stop, and then
Okay.
they're going to make their way back. You all tend to like get your what's the word?
Messages at
Your
Thebes.
at Thebes, but
Sorry.
but you
almost
can
shut down my
also
headset.
like hire a messenger to send something up
Yeah.
closer. But they're going to get back to Thebes in 1, 2, and 3 jumps. Yeah.
Ooh, that's not bad timing, because if we sent a messenger from Torpal, they could get to Thebes at the same time, and then we could tell them to
You can
have that message.
also
to have
tell
them
one
go
of
do that
your
recon.
current ships, one of your pirate ships,
to
go and drop a message off at Thebes.
Yeah,
Because they're going to be pirating all
that works
around that
out
way
really
anyway.
well, because then the Elaine can be gathering intel during these 4 months while we have them
Yeah.
raid this belt
Yep.
and all meet up on Ace, and then they
Yeah.
can go out from Ace based on what the Elaine has picked up.
Boy. Oh, man. I like it when a plan comes together. All right. So Elaine is going to be coming back to Thebes after how many jumps? 1,
3.
3.
1, 2, 3.
3 jumps.
By the way, our biggest mistake in all of this planning is that Dame Emelisa is not here, who
I
came
know.
up with
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? By the way, I'm going to just pause for one moment while you're thinking about this. Dame Emelisa,
Nice.
you have been approached by one of these guards who says, excuse me, Drinaxian, could one of our auditors would like to speak with you if that's all right.
Yes, of course.
And this, you've got like a number of guards who are going to escort you. Now, I will note this is not the vibe is not that you are in that they're threatening you. That's not the vibe. The vibe is they just are kind of just paranoid in general about people who are smart, you know, and also about their people. So you are sort of taken into the complex, like the complex, which is like a little kind of like a hotel. It's also like a visitor center, a meeting center, very heavy in security because they don't want to be kidnapped by Oghman Raiders is how that goes. And you are sort of taken into an elevator. And it's one of those really old school kind of elevators, like with the
like a grate, the grate,
the grate, yeah, and like the lever, and the elevator operator like close the gate, does the elevator. You can just hear the levers just sort of like going. It's all very low tech, and you're sort of lowered. Please.
Emelisa's just like tickled by all of this because I don't think she's ever seen tech this low. Like this is and she's just loves all of this.
And like Asim has better technology than this, right? Like Asim has better technology than this. And it's like there's like this pulley lever system that's taking you down. It's almost like it's a slightly fancier version than a mining elevator is what it is. As you're sort of being lowered sort of deeper into like, and it's kind of interesting to you because there's this upper version of this dome, this kind of like a visitor center, and you've not been taken to this back elevator before, and you're being taken down, which says to you security, right? That like, right, and you're sort of brought down to a lower level. When you get there, there are these sort of like gas lamps along this sort of like corridor. And you're sort of taken down into, there's like a number of these sort of like hall, like offices, and you're taken into an office, and there's this woman, and she is older. Now you might, that's actually, you know what? That's hard for you to say. Could I get a roll? Could I get a diplomacy or something cultural? Even recon would work.
The
langic, something along those lines.
Yeah. I don't think I have any.
Medicine would also work.
No, I don't have medicine. What the hell? Okay, I'll just do recon because I have that on my list currently. Just an average.
No, this is a routine.
Gotcha. And then make sure I don't. Yeah, it's normal. Okay. Nope.
What I can tell you is she looks old.
Okay.
And it occurs to you that a lot of people on this planet look old in a way that people on Drinax don't look old. People on Drinax age very well.
Yeah. Do I suspect that has something to do maybe with like the planet and the environment and the mines and all that kind of stuff? Or
maybe also just medical technology, right? Like
that makes sense. Yeah.
Do you know when you look at photographs of people from the 50s and they all look really old and it turns out they're 18 because it's a high school yearbook and you're like, what is that? It's like that. Like,
okay.
She's probably not as old as she looks, you would guess, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Because your life expectancy on the floating palace is like 150. Like you live a long time.
Right.
She looks like she's 200, but you suspect she's probably not. So when I say she's old, she's probably not old. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's in like her nice, she's wearing a very nice suit. And there are no visible books or papers in this office, but there are cabinets, right? Like sort of like cabinets on the walls. And when you walk in, she says, you are the one who's been fixing the materials here, yes?
Yes.
You are with the Drinaxian ship. And she looks around and she stops. She is sure going to look for a piece of paper. She stops. She thinks, the gambler. Yes, this is what I've been told.
Yes, the gambler. My name is Dame Graves.
Tim Graves. And you can see that she's memorizing these things. It's like a process of memorization. Like she's got like a memory palace that she's like slotting you into. Dame Graves, my name is BC Administrator Ura, the auditor. I was wondering if you might help us.
I would love to. What can I assist with?
We have a problem here on Borite that is very difficult. It might be beyond your skills as a technician. We need help.
Of course, anything I can do to assist, I can assess the situation and go from there.
As you probably do not know this, but we on Borite, we live through our mining, and our mines are deep. We have technology that has been with us for some time. We have atmosphere pumps that make it so that our miners can go deep into the earth and mine and come back safely and not die of asphyxiation. These are legacy pumps that came to us from when we were still part of the kingdom of Drinax. They are 300 or 400 years old, and we have a series of them throughout all of our deepest mines. One of our atmosphere pumps has broken down.
Oh.
And we found this out, of course, when people started dying in the mines, and without that pump being repaired, we are not going to be able to mine, and it might be the end of us. It is from our central mine, and you see, we don't have anyone who knows how to fix it.
I understand.
Our greatest engineers are baffled by its technology. It's something so advanced and beyond our capabilities that we don't know what to do, but if we don't fix it, we will die.
Well, if you show me where it is, I will do what I can.
I do not expect you to do anything without recompense. We will offer you a very large reward for this. Some of a very, very large percentage of our wealth we are willing to turn over to you in return for saving our planet.
Sure, that's fine, I suppose.
I'm prepared to offer you... And she says it as if this is so much money. She's about to offer you, like, billions of dollars.
Oh, boy.
5,000 credits.
That sounds reasonable.
Thanks.
All right. Yes, if you would, I can have our guards, ceremonial guards, take you down to the mine to see this atmospheric pump.
Yes, that would be great. I just need to contact my ship very briefly
Of
to
course.
let them know I'll be away, and then I can work on that immediately.
Yes, it may take you months to fix, though. It may not even be fixable.
Let me assess, and then I will let your guards know, and they can relay that back to you, how long it will take me.
All right, but be prepared.
I understand.
And she will have her guards come to take you back up the elevator, and there's like they're planning on driving you out to this mine, but you do have your computer. You can just ping them as you go.
Yeah, I think as we come out of the elevator and we're getting into the car, she'll tap her earpiece and she'll say it out loud, so because she told them she was going to contact her ship, and just ping the general comm line of the crew, and just this is Dame Graves checking in. Is anyone there?
And
Yes,
you are
Dame Graves.
in your confab at the moment.
Yeah.
Severence here. What's up?
Yes, I've been approached by BCA Administrator Ura. They've asked me to assess one of their atmosphere processes in their mines that has malfunctioned. If it's not fixed, it it sounds very critical. They wouldn't be able to mine, do anything like that. I'm gonna go assess it, and then I should be back relatively soon. From what I understand, it's an old Drinaxian atmosphere pump, and
Oh,
shouldn't
well,
be
that's
too
good.
complicated.
And have you given them your rates yet?
They said they would offer us 5,000 credits for it.
What? 5,000
And like, I switched
Severance,
to my
I think
mental.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I switched to
momentarily.
to the
And you
crew.
can probably hear that over the
yeah.
phone.
Yeah, she doesn't say it out loud. She says it mentally, but it still comes through the group comms. But the people I'm with won't hear this. Honestly, I think it's they made it seem like it was a very large sum of money. This is not a rich planet. I do think that for their purposes that is a lot of money. And honestly, I was going to do it for free. So
If we do it for free, Severance, it'll be really good in the recruiting them for Drinax purposes later. They'll owe us very big time.
What? For free? What do you
mean do it for free? I mean,
If it can be fixed.
You know what? We can. Wonderful. I'm excited for your whatever it is you're going to do. If you want to charge them, great. If you don't, sure. But go ahead, and if you do charge them, just keep the money. And the gambler won't charge them.
got it. I
If you
will
want
check
the
in.
5,000, that's for you. Whatever. Anyway, just okay. That sounds wonderful. We
Do you
are
need any-
in a bit of a pickle, trying to figure out the logistics of where things should fly, which is right up your alley.
Yes, I can assist with that. I'm not sure these atmospheric pumps seem to be pretty deep underground, so I'm not sure how great my comms will be, but I
Sure,
can
if
definitely
you
take
do
a look at
need
that when I
any
come back.
mechanical help, send word.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll check in once I've assessed the processor and then go from there.
Corinne have any idea how to do that? Maybe
Corinne
just send
is
Corinne
not a
instead.
mechanical person.
Damn it. Okay, all right.
And she's
She's from that
drinking,
planet
she's
where they
not
also
here.
don't know how to read. She's from Marduk. Yeah. Side note, I just for some context, a Class A starport, if you go and you get the berthing fees for a Class A starport will range anywhere from 1,000 to 6,000 credits per week, depending on the starport. So a Class A starport, you might have to pay like 6,000 just to berth there. The berthing fees for this place, Borite, there are none.
Great. Love that. In fact, they may give us 5,000. Okay. Good. Right, it's a platform with a shed.
Yeah, it's a platform with a
Yeah.
shed. Yeah.
All right.
They're not making money off of berthing fees because there's no fuel there. There are no facilities there.
Yeah. Because they tried once and no one showed up, and now they aren't, and still no one's showing up. Is there do you need assistance, Dame?
I don't think so. From what I understand, like I said, they're all Drinaxian, and the tech here has been basic. I'm not suspecting that it will take me very long. An hour, maybe 2.
And you're going deep underground.
Yes, and they do have a retinue of guards with me. It should be fine.
You trust them?
I've dealt with some of them throughout the week. I've fixed things for them. They don't seem keen to let anyone who has any reading or technology skills to be harmed. So
Okay, that's pretty good. Well, you know. Okay, one moment.
As I sort of like close the comms
Yeah.
and then talk to everybody here. Dame Emelisa is going deep underground. Does that sound like something anybody here wants to do?
Soto just stands up and starts putting on his.
I was gonna say,
Things
do you
like
want us
cloak-
to go with?
This sounds like a dungeon. So does anybody want to go in a dungeon? Yeah, all right. So, okay, so that's all right.
We have crew here that are willing to help you. Are you?
You're already underway, by the way, Dame-sel.
yeah,
We can catch up.
we're already on our way there. We're on the outskirts of town already. I think it'll be fine.
All right. Well,
I'll ping you my location when I get there.
Right.
So
Could you just send a final draft of the plot in case anything happens? We still have the plot. Thank you.
I've already given it to you twice. You have it.
So you have. All right. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll check in soon.
We are going to go to break soon, but we do need to get to the obvious trap, which is the underground. You spend an hour
Wouldn't have been
just
a trap if we all went.
going down this mining shaft elevator. You know, it takes like an hour, 45 minutes just to get down where you need to go. Could I get a mechanics check from you? It is a simple check. It's a 2+.
Mechanic.
Oh man, any of us could have fixed this.
I will watch you do it.
Oh.
Erica could have done it. Maybe.
I mean,
I've got
Yeah.
good
7.
mechanics skills. I got bonuses.
Is that enough? Is that an extraordinary? What's an
No,
extraordinary?
you'd need 6
6.
plus 6 after,
Yeah.
so you'd have to get an 8.
Yeah.
So I would like, because I want to
difficulty was 2.
improve these. I want these so they function better than they did when it broke.
When you got
so
there.
I will spend a luck to,
Yeah.
right? 1 luck?
Yep, just one luck.
You're also doing a
Just 1 luck.
difficulty.
yeah.
I know how to
So
do math.
I'm going to tell you when you go down there, there is no trap. There is this atmospheric pump, and this atmospheric pump is clearly one of the most high-tech things this planet has on it, deep underground, and it is the thing that keeps this air
Where the Oghman Raiders can't find them.
where the Oghman Raiders can't find them, and it keeps the air breathable. And
Raiders
everybody
hate the
here is
dark.
wearing masks, right? Because it is toxic down here. And you know, when you're like, there are evidence that people have died, right? Because you know, when this thing failed, if this is like a Tech 4 planet, you're looking at maybe like a Tech 8, maybe, sort of atmospheric pump, and it will take you 15-20 minutes to fix.
Excellent. Okay, so to fix, and then assume the rest of the time is upgrading it.
Travel, yeah,
Or
absolutely.
travel, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I will. I'll let the
it's-
guards know because I told them I'd check in. So I'll let the guards know. I'm like, this will take me about 15 minutes to fix, but I can also improve it. I'm going to spend some time to do that. It'll be about 2 hours.
and they will
so they can
they will
report.
send a runner up, right?
Okay.
Up to go and like there. You're going to be by the way, the gambler, you'll be contacted. By a runner who will say out loud with words, not on radio, that Dame Emelisa is said that she will fix it in about
Why are
2
you
hours. So
knocking? Why are you knocking
So
on the door?
by the time he gets to us, she's done.
Yeah, right.
yes,
Yeah.
that is
We're
correct.
finishing up.
She's
Yeah.
behind
Yes.
him.
Yes, and so that you know she's on her way back. Well, but
Assume.
the vibe is that nobody can believe that she could do this because, as far as they could tell, this would take years to fix, maybe.
Well.
Yeah. But I will note that she is able to fix it and not just repair it, but make it better. I do have an important announcement as she's on her way back. Borite is
A giant bomb.
a suspicious planet. It is suspicious of you. That's why it has the yellow
Oh.
around it.
Yay.
Which, and remember, the less friendly a planet is, the less likely they are to join the Kingdom of Drinax later.
And Thebes is super happy with us. That's why they're blue.
That is correct.
Why is number 1 still yellow? We're on good terms with number 1.
they like us.
Because you haven't finished
Oh, we
the
didn't
high
do it
port
yet.
yet.
Oh, we haven't finished yet? Okay. Well, it's in progress.
It's in
But
progress.
next time we pass by, there's like work
Drop
being
off a
done.
bunch of gold. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Here's
I'm
some
just going to
math.
note
You do it
that
yourself.
to get number 1 to like you better, you have to, there was like millions and millions of credits spent.
You need to fulfill the promise that we gave.
And you like sent engineers over there on the Elaine, like the amount of production and the amount of work, and they also need you to protect it to make sure it's not destroyed. Like there's so much work to make number 1 like you. This was about 2 hours worth of work from Dame Emelisa, and now officially, Borite goes from being suspicious to neutral. You have moved it one step closer in it liking you.
They need done?
Because you fixed their pump. And I just would
Nice.
like to note that the amount of difference is quite vast. But very officially, that planet is going to go from suspicious to neutral because of all of your work.
Yay!
And we are going to go to break. There is one last thing. I believe
Anything else they need fixed?
you're going to get a message from Emelisa because she's finished all of her work. She's on her way back. I believe there's a message from Emelisa. What was that?
Is this the final message?
It is.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Love
no.
this. So there is.
So Dame Emelisa has already fixed it, has been escorted out of the mine, she's she's been given a medal from the administrator. Like a nice
The
medal.
end of Star Wars happened. And it was
The end of
Yeah.
Star Wars happened.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like she gets a medal.
Gungans
it's very
give her
nice.
Another like a glowing water balloon.
Everybody
there's
gets
like
a medal except for Soto.
That's right. Exactly. Yep.
There's like an old-timey photograph taken of Emelisa, right? This is all happening, there's some nice, but once it's all done, she's free to go back to the ship. Please go ahead.
Doing a
There's-
type of Emelisa because it's the
Yeah, take type.
Yeah.
There's a ping on just Soto's comms.
Okay.
That is just Soto wouldn't know this, but this is in her head. She is not speaking out loud when she says this. She's like, hi, Soto. I think I might have overestimated, and I'm in a little bit of trouble. There are 5 people. I think they're jumping me. I can't tell. That's okay. He's got it looks like a tire iron. Please help.
Soto calmly looks down at his Aslan stem communicator, and can he should be able to trace it, but it's a head implant, so I don't know if he can trace the signal. Can he do
Rease
so?
might be able to.
Then all he would say is, Rease, now. And as she would get up, he would throw her the comm, and they are running in whatever direction he feels would be the...
You all are, by the way, you're in the ship. This is happening. What are the rest of you doing right now?
So we just see. We just
Soto
see.
check
Soto
his
get
email.
up. Yeah, check
and
his
go.
email and go, Rease, now, and then leave.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
I imagine weapons.
Oh, he already has all of his on him.
Oh,
They
yes,
collapse into all.
Yeah.
His knife turns
Yeah.
into a coin. His
Yeah.
assault
Yeah.
rifle turns
Yeah.
into a square. I mean, he didn't take anything off. I mean, fuck this planet. They didn't know what to do.
Same though.
Also-
I didn't bring my grab
To
hammer,
a square.
but
There's-
that might come out now.
There's no answer from Emelisa after that. If you guys try to ping her, just FYI.
Oh, fun.
And just for clarification, as soon as Rease gets a chance to try to do a trace for that, Rease would call back to the ship and just to let them know where they're going and say, it appears this is Rease, the acting communications officer.
Thank you. Thank you.
It appears that Dame Emelisa Graves has been attacked, and we are en route. Here's our location. Is that good? Yes. And then you just hear that off.
And that's where we're going to take our break. We're going to take a nice break.
So there
Right
was a
here
trap.
on your, well, it wasn't a trap. She did what she needed to do and everything got finished. It was great. And then
I'm thinking Raiders.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oghman Raiders. She can
Yeah.
lead and fix shit. Got a medal
Yeah.
for it and everything. Yeah.
yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, we're going to go on break.
Okay.
We're going to
Time
take
to
it-
order.
Yay! I was
There
gonna
might be
say
some-
I get to try my new axe, maybe. Ooh.
I'll stay here. If you need anything, just let me know if you need a leadership role. I'm just going to do some paperwork.
Yeah. We're going to take a 10-minute break, stretch our legs, drink some water. I think I'm going to go and get some sweet tea.
Hell yeah.
But for the record, Dame Emelisa you were not jumped until after, like, basically everything was safe, everything was good. You just had to get back home, and just
And
walk
all the
through the
guards
city.
left me.
Well, because they're like, well,
Eyes
it's
aren't
all
meant
good
for
now,
reading
right?
down here.
Yeah, everything's safe.
We're great. And you just had to get over there, but there was an alley, and I'm afraid.
Oh.
Readers are not allowed in alleys around here.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go on break. When we come back, we're going to find out how things are going, where we can find Dame Emelisa, and yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're gonna catch you all in 10 minutes. We'll be right back, everybody.
Bum, 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 bum.
And, welcome back, everyone. We are back. We had a very chill. This is like they had like a very chill week, on Borite, where they were local celebrities. Everybody talked about how cool they were. Some really good propaganda, pro Drinax propaganda has been happening, which has an impact. And trade was happening, training was happening, people getting to meet each other. You've got some ideas about what you want to give your other 3 ships in your fleet, what things you want them to do, including some recon. I actually think it's pretty cool. I think, you fixed one of their atmosphere pumps so that they don't all die and they can continue having a society. So that was pretty cool. And they were willing to give you a reward that is a huge amount of money for them, 5,000 credits, which is a lot for them. And
No wonder they couldn't get it repaired.
I mean,
No one would take that job.
Probably like 10 years worth of wages for somebody.
yeah. And Dame Emelisa was given a medal. Like, the medal was done not in front of everybody, but in the basement because, again, quiet. And then with everything resolved, Dame Emelisa was just had to take the yards out back to the ship. Unfortunately, might have been knocked unconscious by some people, 5 people who attacked her. She did get a message out before lights out. And if I recall correctly, we have a Rease and a Soto who've rushed off the ship to go and try to find her. Can I get a sensors check from Rease?
Well, sure. Anything special about this, or
No boon. Are you using the ship sensors or hand sensors?
to be fair, to keep it above table, I mean, she ran off before they had a chance, so she would not be using the ship.
Okay, because big difference in technology level. No bonus or penalty in that case.
Okay, so still an 8?
Yeah.
Alrighty. How about an 11?
So I'm not putting in the danger music just yet, and you'll know why. So
Creed
as
song, by the way.
as
How about
you
11?
two rush out of the ship, and you're gonna have like a couple of moments before the rest of their crew can respond, you get a ping. You can see this sort of like on your hand comms, I imagine Rease has. You see this sort of ping that's heading out this direction. Like you can you're in like a small city. So you have to kind of run down these streets and there's like an alleyway off that's where the ping is coming from, that direction. You can kind of see it moving. Do you two run off that way?
As soon as they get clear of the ship and they're, she shares the location that at least the dame was a moments ago.
Yeah.
They would have a protocol where she would hang back and at that point alert everybody on the ship, let them know where Soto is going, where Dame Emelisa's last position was known as, and where she is, where Rease is. So she would act as a go-between between the gambler, her, and then Soto. But Soto, as soon as he gets any type of heading, he absolutely hauls ass in that direction. And I will say this, from behind her little pad, which has pictures of like Crash
Jump Drive
Jones
Crush?
and Jump Drive Crush, and perhaps a picture that looks like a cartoon of two people on the crew, her and somebody else. And so as she's holding it up and looking at it, she looks up and she would blink, and when she would open them, her eyes would be completely green, as she is going to try to assist in other ways.
Mm-hmm. I would like you to describe, I want to, I will do it. It's fine. Where are you? I want this. This is, just for the moment. You are, you have, nice. We have got, but I need to make sure our audience cannot hear this. Let me send this to them.
It's okay, I got it.
They can hear it now.
Oh, okay.
Soto,
You're welcome.
you rush, and it is like cramped, right? This is like this is a city, but it's an old one, like, you know what I mean, in terms of what it looks like. So you're rushing. There's an alleyway. You turn. You careen down the alleyway. You're hauling ass towards this alleyway, and there's like a little bit of like a network of these alleys that you're running through, trying to see if you can find it, and you're listening. Can I get a recon roll?
You sure can. Any type of boon, I will assume that you're going to tell me if there is one. So I will just.
That is correct.
Okay. Oh, another 11.
And can I get a luck check?
Sure can. Where's my luck? There it is.
Am I hearing the music double? Yep, I am.
Really?
Never mind. Nope.
That's a 5 on the luck.
Okay.
That's me.
So, as you rush, you're in this place where you're at now. Seems to be a place where there are sort of warehouses, probably like where they're going to sort of like store. And actually, Severence has been up and down this place himself, because this is where a lot of trading happens and storage happens. And you're rushing through, and as you sort of turn a corner, you get a sense that you need to wait. Like, if there's like that, you got that like sixth sense. Wait 1 second, right? Like, pause. And you pause, and whoever it was doesn't see you. But you hear it. There is this sort of, on the other side of a building, you can hear what sounds like maybe doors. And as you're sort of moving, you see an air raft, which is, it's like a hover vehicle, but it's like a flying car, right? But it's like a van size. People will often use air rafts to shuttle like cargo, not lots of cargo, but like smaller amounts of cargo or people from a ship down to a planet side. It's like a little, and people use them on planets quite often. Nobody on Borite has the technology for an air raft. This is not the technology that they personally have, but you see an air raft take off outside of this warehouse that you're sort of turning the corner on. It must have been being housed inside this warehouse, this air raft, and this air raft takes off eastwards.
He wants to try to disable it with his rifle.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I need you to make a shot. I will note some things. Give me that moment to... You're going to need to fire your rifle for me, if you don't mind. And this is going to be... it's moving very fast, so you are going to be at a minus... For distance, that's 2, and then for its speed, and it can go very fast, you are looking at a -7 for a vehicle-sized excitement. That's right, Lindy, I said vehicle.
Oh, Oh, shit.
Okay, so -7.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I have everything that I need on this one.
For those of you playing the home game, Lindy's got a... I don't know if people know yet. Do they know yet? Have we told them?
Spellcraft. It's my jam.
She's got a hammer thing that does vehicle stuff.
I
well,
can hit it
Take
with a
7 off this.
That's
but-
right.
Damn.
Okay. Hey, you rolled very well, right? You rolled very well. I would like you to roll damage. You did have a stealth, so they did not see you coming. But you are on a rifle, and this is a vehicle. So I will just let you know that your damage is going to be... you didn't... Oh, you rolled gun combat, not your weapon itself. So your damage is not automatic. Could you roll your damage, please?
My bad. This is the first time I've
Sorry.
shot this thing. So I'll roll this just for damage then. How's that?
Yes, please.
I think it'll do it now. There we go.
So it was a 9, was your original, right? So you rolled for your damage a 3 plus, but it's not an effect of 4, it's an effect of 1. So that is 4 damage is what that is. So here's the thing about firing at weapons. There are scales, weapon scales, and that deals with how much damage a person-sized weapon does to a vehicle and vice versa. And it's not a lot of damage, I'm afraid. You do hit it. You do hit it. But it doesn't do a lot of damage to this thing. You can hear it, it pings it, and you do strike it. But this...
Isn't like ship damage 100? Like it would be like, oh, a D6, but that's like
by 10.
100. Yeah. Oh, by 10. Okay. So it'd be
Yeah,
D6
it's by 10
for a human.
Yeah.
So you're shooting.
Yes.
So if you do 6 damage, you're doing 0.6 damage to the ship. Yeah.
Yes. And so you do hit it, but it doesn't even penetrate its armor. And you see it take off eastward. And you know without a doubt that A, Dame Emelisa Graves is in that vehicle. B,
I did hit it though, right?
you did hit it. B, nobody on Borite should have that or know how to fly it. And it's heading off eastward somewhere.
Okay. So when he reaches on, this is the first time he's had a chance to use it. So when he reaches under his cape and pulls out, it looks almost like a purse or a wallet. It's about that size, of a single record, back in the day.
Yes.
Clutch.
And as he pulls it out, it
clutch.
begins to absolutely, it just starts clicking and clacking.
Yeah.
And by the time he brings it up to his eye, the last part of the barrel kind of goes into place and orients with his gaze, and he flips a lever as he fires. And the third shot of the burst is one of his trackers that he fires from his gun. And as soon as it makes contact, it spills that mercury paint or whatever it is across the armor, and a little blip appears on Rease's pad as she looks at it.
Yes.
And he pulls it down, and it begins to kind of transform back as he puts it under his and waits for her to get there.
Transforms into a little square.
Yes, back to the square.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yes. And your tracker is on and up as this air raft sort of takes off, heading out into the distance to escape where no one will be able to find it. It has won. These villains are certain that no one can catch up with them. And that little bullet...
Or know where they're going.
Or
Rease
know
runs
where
up-
they're going.
Right when they're thinking that and you're doing the inner monologue, Rease runs up and goes, "They're right here."
Got him.
They are speeding away at a fairly clip speed somewhere, but they're not. It does not seem as if they're leaving the planet. but they're going somewhere, and you can track them. I believe this is about the time when we have Quint showing up.
Probably. Probably would have been like, going to go back up, Soto, and like just leaving Severence, like, let's put the pin in this, and then just and I catch up with Soto as like it's getting smaller and smaller in the distance.
I think what would happen is you would run up and you would see Rease standing there kind of orienting on the horizon with her pad, and you would see Soto pull out of the alleyway, and he has 3 horses as he rides off. He got him somehow. Whether they were given or stolen, I'm going with color here. He has 3 horses. Is that okay?
They have horses. You can steal them. I don't know how to put this other way. They don't have a, like,
They're 3 Kakri. It's real weird for them.
No, they are. Some people, I'm going to just name, I don't know who, like Soto Masi, are a little bit more badass than the average ceremonial guard here on Borite. Also, I assume that Soto has better protein, and,
Yeah, he would let them know that he is not stealing the horses. He's not completely mute and silent whenever he does this. He would explain to them what he's doing, but he wants to ride out around the corner with the 3 horses. Are we bringing Malcolm? Are we bringing Corinne? Are we bringing anybody else? Or you just want to take this ourselves, Lindy?
I was going to say we could track him in the Camlin Viper, but horses could be cool too. Let's do horses.
The horses are pretty cool.
That's a mental.
Yeah, if you want to take him in the Viper, I didn't know how long it took to detach that thing.
Not long, because it's meant
magnets,
to, like,
right?
Yeah. So Quint will look at the horses and go, horses or the Camlin Viper? I've heard it hasn't been maintenanced.
Maybe
it's right. We didn't
make it. That's right. It's the only thing that we've just been not keeping up maintenance on. Maybe
let's let the actual facts of the day kind of answer this question for us. How far away are they going?
They're going. It seems like they're going far, but they're not going to the other side of the planet, right? They seem to be going a distance. It looks like. Maybe by horse, do you ride hard? Like maybe an hour or 2, perhaps?
Really close by.
But if you're thinking about it, they're probably going somewhere somewhat remote, right?
We stay within 30 miles, we'll be good. They'll never find us here.
They're going outside of the city. Outside of the city, definitely.
Yeah, I mean...
So, Trooper, can you tell us what this is a good reminder. What are the penalties for flying an unmaintenanced vehicle?
Well, that's a bit of a surprise. It kind of depends on how long you haven't maintained your vehicle. And
it's only been 1
the
month.
longer you haven't maintained it, the worse it is,
Like if it hadn't been maintained for a month? Is it like a roll chart or is it like a number?
I roll, but you'd have to fly it.
Okay.
I hate that.
So real far, like hours on horseback far?
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably take the Camlin Viper.
We ride. An hour later.
I mean, we don't have
it
to.
Sucks.
But we can.
That's completely up to you. I was just I'm looking at the reach of certain psionic abilities. I'd like to send thoughts to the Dame, if at all possible, with Rease. If she's if she's awake, if she's not,
she is not awake. She is not awake. Yeah, you can try. I'm not going to make you roll for it, but I'll tell you this: she is not awake. So, they decided she needed to not be awake right now. She's a little busy.
We can sneak up on them in the stealth ship, or we can seem like we're locals and they think they have the superior technological advantage on us until we get up in their face. That's
I
our
leave
two
it completely
options.
up to you. I will go with either of your approaches. I don't want to
Let's take
dictate
the
everything.
stealth ship because they won't see that coming, and I kind of want to like surprise these guys.
And I'm gonna. That sounds great with me, Trooper. I'm gonna leave this up to you. Send thoughts doesn't say anything about the recipient being awake. Telepathic individuals are normally open to such transmissions, but may close their shields against them if they become bothersome or threatening. So I don't know what that's it. That's the only thing. So I'm gonna. If she wants to try, can we try and see if there's any way to reach, or maybe make it more difficult, or?
So there is now. What I need right now is I have what's the word? 2 different versions of the core rulebook, so I can have 2 different pages up at the same time because that's what I like. It makes me very happy indeed. There are 2 different ways to contact someone psionically, and one is for people who are psionic, and one is for people who are not. If the person is themselves psionic, it's a much easier roll, and that is going to be on feet. Boom. That is. So you would need to do send thoughts rather than mind link, right? Send thoughts is the more difficult one. And the reach is distant, which is up to 5K. If you do this right now, but the thing is, she is, right now, but she is unconscious, so she cannot consciously get back to you. She has to be awake.
All that she really wanted to send was, "We're coming." She wasn't trying to get information, or she just wants to let Emelisa know that they're on the way. And the only thing that she would send is a picture in the style of the art that she provided for Crash Jones. But it's, again, this is the romance of a teenager.
Yeah.
It's the 3 of them, Quint, Soto, and Rease, riding horses towards her. So that's, but I mean, we'll be in the Camlin Viper, but at the same time, that's what she sends to her in that art
I'm gonna
style
hold that
she provided.
I'm going to hold that for right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to hold that for right now. We're going to hold that send. What would you like to get onto the Camel Viper, ride horses?
I would.
Who's coming with you?
Yeah, the Viper. Yeah, that's what Lindy said.
Who's coming with you?
Viper. It's me, Soto, Rease, and well, Kareen's gone. Do we take Malcolm, or do we just storm it like us? I mean, we could take Malcolm.
Malcolm would like to come, especially since Kareen is not there. I
I love their quiet little rivalry.
Yeah, it's been one-sided. Malcolm's been giving the shit into the stick quite a bit.
Kareen would love to fuck up some Oghmans, though. That would really.
She really would.
She's not there though. Sucks to be her.
She's not.
Okay, so whenever he jumps onto the Viper, I'm assuming as we're kind of like getting scooped up, as soon as he sees Malcolm, he would drop his big, his paw on Malcolm's shoulder, and he would just say, "Good man," and then he would
grab that arm, let you pull him in, and he looks very excited.
And I'm in my baby. I can't win Viper.
Are we going to take the Admiral?
No, the Admiral's on comms.
He nods, and he
Quint was about to say he really doesn't want to go, but then is like, that's a better response, and then just keeps getting the ship.
He straps himself in, and he's about ready to go. I'm going to make a roll.
No, I'm not going to text Kareen. No, I will text Kareen, even though she probably can't make it. Just so she doesn't feel like I withheld information from her. I'll be like, Oghman's
Careful, you don't want people to know that you can read and write.
Dame Emelisa going now to save to get her. That's what I'm messaging Kareen.
Okay.
As I boot up the ship, she probably won't make it, but she'll at least know.
I'm going to need you to make a piloting check. Just to fly.
Okay.
-1
with a boon because it's my ship.
That is correct. -1.
I always think of this vehicle as like a Huey from do we have sliding doors on the side, or is it like
Yes, you do. Like it's got these sliding doors, and it's one of these things where it's like a Huey. It's I think it's more like a Black Hawk, but with like
Awesome. Okay.
Ooh,
looking a little bit like a
yeah.
manta ray, like a kind of like a weird manta ray, Black Hawk.
Then,
So
just because I want to paint this,
please.
Soto is hanging out from one of the harnesses with his scoped
Yes.
rifle with a pair of black, like completely
Yes.
opaque glasses on that have
Yes.
telemetry kind of like reading down each side as he's.
And there's a really big hammer on this ship right now. Like a really big hammer just hanging out.
The punchy people get to pull out all their toys, everybody. Buckle up.
Mhm.
And that is with my -1. That's an 11.
You're welcome.
So I need to point out something. Can I get a roll from you, Quint?
Yes, what would you like?
Engineering, mechanics, pilot,
Mechanics. I'll give you mechanics or pilot.
One of
Which
those.
one you
whichever one. All of them would work.
Can I help or?
want? What
Yes.
based off of what stat?
Int for perception.
Int. Okay. I'll go with mechanic then. I think that makes the most sense since I know it hasn't been maintenanced. I'll go with int mechanic.
Oh.
Nice.
I rolled that
That's a
twice. Sorry.
9. It's okay. So I get a +1.
Yes, that's correct. So I need to know what
11.
you roll, my friend. 11. Great. With that +1 bonus from
Yep.
from
With the
Soto.
+1 bonus, it's an 11.
Okay. How fast do you go?
Oh, I'm sorry. Me? I don't push it because I don't want to. Because I know I've been told it hasn't been maintained, and I don't want it to kaput on us. So
You have a thrust 7. This is a very fast ship, and they are running away from you. Tell me how fast you'd like to
the
go.
Oghmans probably don't. It's not probably not a thrust 7 ship, so I'll probably go like thrust 5. Thrust 5.
Thrust 5.
Couple in reserve.
Okay. You're flying.
And I'm not like flooring it, but I'm going fast.
We're gonna catch
Yeah.
them.
We're
We're
gonna
gonna
catch
catch them. They're a prop plane basically, right? With that air fan.
Well, they have a modern. This is a ship that can go
hovercraft,
into.
right?
Yes, but it's a hovercraft that can leave atmosphere. It can go up
okay,
to
okay.
a.
Ooh. Wait, so
Yeah.
can we?
Yes. Now, an air
Yeah,
raft.
I might adjust based on how fast Rease tells me the dot is moving, but I will start with 5 just to warm up and see how we doing. How's she holding?
The ship is off. You have a -1 to pilot this ship. That is not normal.
No.
The ship is off, and there's something. As you're flying, it's not as responsive. There's something wrong with your maneuver drive.
The maneuver drive. Okay, I'll make a note of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. You're not quite certain how off it is, but like it is not responsive, and there's something a bit off about it. Is the
So
best way.
holding
I
at
think
5 is probably better because faster you go, the harder it is to maneuver in general. So yeah, I'll hold at 5
So, you
for
are
now,
flying.
unless they keep getting further and further. If we're catching them, I'll maintain 5.
You are chasing after them. You cannot see them with your eyes. They're too far ahead. They've floored it. And as you are flying, you're flying across this countryside. You're leaving the city itself. And you're getting into like there's like a river, and the river goes to a sea, and you're sort of following down the river towards the sea. And you come across a sort of a very small sort of seaside town. The dot itself has stopped moving. And as you sort of come across this small seaside town, I'm going to make a quick roll, if you don't mind.
Yeah, and we're a stealth ship, so we like.
Yeah. I'm going to make this roll right now. I roll a 9, which is awesome, minus your stealth technology, which is like a -6 to that roll.
Oh.
Also, the difference in technology, that's a very high-tech ship, so I'm going to get like another minus. So anyway, they don't see you coming. Your ship
That's good.
is really hard to detect. They have technology, their sensors are not going to see you coming at all, because and you know exactly where they are. Your tracker picks them up. And as you move towards this small seaside village, it doesn't look particularly well visited or large, but there is definitely a road that will go from this village to where the downport is. It doesn't look like you're gonna have like a huge amount of trade. This seems like a fishing village. Not particularly wealthy, because nowhere on this planet is particularly wealthy. But what you do come across is, as you're following this blip, is a series of warehouses. It's like a sort of like a wharf area with a series of warehouses. And there is one warehouse, series of warehouses, where you can see where the blip is. It seems to have been, it has landed, this air raft has landed inside one of these warehouses. It has been there for like 15, 20 minutes before you arrive. So it's in one of the warehouses, but these warehouses, there's a series of warehouses next to each other. As you are flying in.
I mean, we could be super extra, over the top, ridiculous, land on the roof, cut the whole with the whole cutter on the thing, and then drop through like a crazy spec ops team. But that might be a bit over the top.
Well, we're going totally over the top. This is our chance to do fun stuff until we get killed. Then it's not too fun.
So do we want to do that through the warehouse? Just through the ceiling?
Absolutely. But what Soto's going to do is Soto looks up from the side of the door that's open. His hair's everywhere. You know, the glass is kind of reflecting back at you.
Yeah.
And he would tell Quint, take me down within 3 meters.
Right.
And as soon as he gets low enough, he looks back at the 3 that are in the ship and says, meet you in the middle. And he jumps out.
I am going to need some checks.
Okay.
Stealth.
From all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming stealth for the ship is Quint. Stealth for me is me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any Bane's Boons bonuses for ship stealth?
Bane, because you're a ship and this is eyeballs.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to use my stealth, or my luck to take that up to a, I'm going to match it with an 8 because they have a negative 2 or 3 to see me. Now I'm going to take it all the way to 9.
Okay.
Oh, I have 1 point of luck left. I could spend it there and at least match it. Ooh.
Okay.
You know what? I will, because I don't want them getting their grimy hands on my baby.
And I'm going to need a recon from Soto.
Okay.
I got no more
It
luck,
is.
but I...
Oh, give me 1 sec. I want to give you that correct thing for my suit. I think it's...
Mm-hmm. And also you get your you have your Aslan bonus should already be in there because, you know.
Right. It's a negative 4 for them to find me.
Excellent. That's what I want to hear. And can I get that recon?
Yep. 9.
Sweet. All right. Can I get a piloting check from our Quint as you go to land on top of the warehouse?
Yeah, it's also hard for them to get access to it on the warehouse rather than parking it on the ground. Because I don't want them. I'm going to lock Rease up in here and be like, Rease, you watch the ship.
And I'm going to come back to Rease in a second or two. -1, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. You land softly
9 with -1.
on top of this warehouse where the tracking ping is coming from. Soto, you are dropped and you land, you know, with like the grace of a cat, right on the ground, probably on the backside of this warehouse. The warehouse itself is a 2-story. There are a number of these 2-story warehouses, stone, and the warehouses have got like there's like a front and a back door. The back door is like 2 double doors. There's a front with like a porch and overhang, right? And you are sort of landing on top. You are down on the side. Dame Emelisa Graves.
Yes.
You wake up. You are tied, you're bound. You have a bag over your head that has got like electronics on it of some sort. It's like you are on the ground. You've been you're on the ground, right? You're not in a chair. You're just on the ground. You cannot see anything because there's this bag over your head that seems to be fastened, and you are bound. I would like to know what you would like to do.
She's probably really fuzzy. She got smacked upside the head. I think the very first thing she does before she even realizes that there's this electronic bag on her head is she's gonna try to contact Soto because that's the last person she spoke to. So
Could I get an intelligence-based electronics check?
absolutely you can.
Intelligence for perception.
Can I do sensor? No, it's electronics specifically.
Yes.
Okay. 9.
You cannot get signals out. You have a Faraday cage bag on your head.
Oh, excellent.
It is blocking comms in and out.
I can't get sensors out or comms out, but this bag itself is electronic, correct?
That is correct.
Can I fry it? Can I do something to...
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you would have to have like a kind of like a powerful computer to do something like that. I mean, I don't know if you have a powerful... I don't know if you have something like that.
Who would have something like that?
Wait, I am so sorry. The external comms you have in your ear, it has been removed, and so I'm afraid without that comms, I don't know. I mean, you don't have another computer, right?
What? No, of course not. No, I don't.
Okay, because
just kidding. I do.
What? I'm gonna need a computers check from you. Is what I will need.
Electronics, so I will. Electronics, and is this based off my education or my intelligence?
Well, that depends, because if you are going by things that you have learned, right, as opposed to just like improvising in the moment, then it's actually your education.
Okay, I would imagine with all of my various training in the Drinaxian Navy and then working for Lady Hill, I know how to fry a Faraday cage.
Yeah. This does not seem like it's improv. It seems like you perhaps might have practiced this.
Doing this, yeah.
Yes. Can I get your electronics roll, please?
Absolutely.
What tech level is your computer?
14.
Nice. Cool. You're going to get a +2 to this roll because your Faraday cage is not a tech level 14.
No. So, and I don't put a plus, I just put the number 2, right?
Yes, that's correct. Do not put the plus. It hates that.
It'll mess things up.
It will mess things up very much so.
15.
Oh, excellent. I'm going to roll. I'm going to make a roll, and I'm going to make this roll with a bane. So I'm going to take the lower of this one. I'm going to roll 2d6. I'm going to take the lower of the d6s, if you do not mind. A 4 and a 6, so that'll be a 4. This will take you 40 minutes to overload this thing, unless you would like to make that difficulty a little bit higher in order to bring that down. Yes? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you begin. You do not know how long it's going to take, but you start pushing. You start pushing hard to try to what you're doing is you're sending in a lot of garbage to try to overload its circuitry as you are there. You do not hear anyone near you at the moment. It is pretty quiet. would you like to make a recon roll at a Bane?
I would. I'd also like to just stand up. I don't like that I'm sitting on the ground.
You would like to stand up.
If
Is that
possible.
correct?
Yeah.
Sure. Many things are possible.
Because I don't hear anybody near me.
That is correct.
So
What if it's dangerous?
What if you're under a really low overhang and
Oh
you just
yeah,
hit, your
hit
head?
my head. I already probably have a concussion, so
Double concussion.
maybe I won't stand up. Maybe I'll.
I mean,
just,
you could.
because
You could
because
just
I-
advertise that you're awake to
Yeah,
everybody.
I don't want them to know that I'm awake. So yeah, I'm not gonna stand up.
I mean, you could.
She's not thinking straight. Nope, she's gonna stay seated. You said with the Bane, correct?
Yes,
This
please.
would be awful. This is not 3.
Yes. You don't hear anyone, but that doesn't mean there's not anyone there.
Yep.
You don't know if there's.
Okay.
You don't actually know where you are, how big of a space this is. It is a bit. And you've got this bag on your head. You don't know.
Yeah.
You're not certain how dangerous it would be for you to stand up or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bag on my head. I probably have a concussion. I'm focusing on overloading this Faraday cage. She's just gonna stay still and trust that her message got out to Soto.
Okay. Meanwhile, on the other side, we will start with. We're gonna go. This is how we're gonna do it. I'm going to ask Quint, then I'm going to ask Rease, and then I'm going to ask Soto. Quint, you've landed. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start. If I haven't heard it, I'll look to Rease to see if she's heard anything from Soto. If she's pretty good at reporting in. If she doesn't look like she has anything to say, I guess I'll just start with the cutter, because that's what I mentioned to Soto on the way here, is cut in from above and drop down. So I'll just start the cutter.
I will note the cutter is not quiet.
It's not quiet. But it'll also give a distraction for Soto to enter more unseen, because they're going to be like, what the fuck's on top of the roof? And not expect the surprise Aslan.
Rease,
Yes.
what would you
okay.
like to do?
Something I've never done before, and here we go. Okay. So, is there a way? You wanted to make a sound though. You want to basically drag them up here, or do you want the cut?
It's
to be
hard for
stealthy?
people to get on the roof. I mean, the cut being stealthy would be the biggest shock of all.
Okay. So
Because no one expects someone to silently cut through your ceiling and then drop through with a gravity hammer. Is all I'm saying.
that's
It's
what
not
I'm
be
saying
silent,
too.
though.
And I like the idea of all that, and this is why I want to do the following. And Trooper, I'm going to send this out to you because this is Greg playing fuck shit with the rules again, because that's what I do. Okay, so clairaudience, which is the ability to hear in the distance.
Yes.
Is there a way that Rease could use clairaudience and maybe even like surface thoughts or whatever? Here's what she wants to do. She wants to create that frequency that you have with your noise canceling headphones that takes away all the sound from about 5 feet away, so they can still talk to each other and, hey, what's going on? Hey, we got this person, blah, blah, blah.
But you don't
Meanwhile,
hear the...
shit's being cut in
like a
above
Looney
that.
Tunes cartoon. Yeah.
I'm afraid it allows you perceive but not send. Their audience.
Is there a way? What I'm hearing is no, Greg.
I will also note.
I am
if you.
the Severence is on the ship.
Hanging out, having a
Which
lovely
means
time.
I have access to psionic powers.
That is correct.
Just from a meta
That is
standpoint.
correct. That is correct. And I would like to note that. I will say, however, because you were mentioning your
I'm trying to figure out
clairvoyance.
if I can help. That's all.
I hope so. Under clairvoyance, I will note that there is also ability that's not clairaudience, but you do things like tactical awareness, lets you note hidden foes within range.
Oh, we can see how many people we're dealing with. Yeah.
There's also life detection under telepathy, which lets
oh, yeah,
you
I've done that one before.
sense
That's how I found out that you all were all psionic on that ship when we first
the
met.
presence of
Right.
other minds. We'll just note that.
I don't have it.
Let's. I love everything that you're saying, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm very judicious with my psionic points here, because she can easily fail because she's not very great at this, especially things she hasn't done before. So
That is
Sense
correct.
life is pretty easy, or detect life. I imagine the hidden enemy one's more difficult, but probably more accurate as to who the prisoners are ready to be shuttled up on the next Oghman ship versus how many people with guns and stuns.
This would be a
That's
very
what I'm thinking.
Distance, right? Very distant.
Yeah, well, I think I should be well within for life detection. It's distant.
Yes.
The life
At the same
detective
time.
I was
is
thinking
like,
for me,
is like
sorry.
real far.
Just for the record, you are probably just so distant, you know? Severance, it's just that one thing about that Viridian is that it acts as a distance amplifier.
Yeah.
So you have a lot more range than you think you do.
Oh, sweet.
That is one of the reasons why the evil warlord wants to get large chunks of it so that he can use it as an
So
amplifier
we can just have.
Yeah.
to teleport far farther than anyone can normally teleport or spy on people any farther than people can spy on people.
Sweet. So by limiting myself to only this ship, that means 100% of the time I do badass things with psionics because I'm next to the beacon.
Yes,
Love
you're
it.
next to the beacon.
Okay, cool.
Yes. So,
I have no narrative reason to want to help right now, but I'm just thinking meta-wise, maybe there's a way.
Yeah.
well, you do know that they are out there,
Right,
and
that's true.
in danger. Can I get that decision from Rease? What is Rease going to do?
Enemy
I think-
detection?
Yeah, the life detection is probably going to give us like a pinpoint of everybody that's down there. So,
Everybody else in there.
yeah.
Dame Emelisa, anyone else who's been kidnapped, ready
Any
to
other
be shipped off.
any other prisoners and then aggressors.
By the
yeah,
way,
so let's
I
do
will
life
note that in life detection, the last sentence is, if an individual whom the telepath knows is detected using this power, they will be recognized.
So we'll recognize Dame Emelisa, but we won't be able to tell any of the other friends from foe.
But if she's here,
Right,
you will
but-
know where she is.
Right,
But
and
she's
you
probably
can
with all
only
the other
assu-
prisoners.
Correct. We'll have a better idea. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll telepathy, but I have to roll this at a Bane because this is the first time she's using this.
Yeah. Life detection is
Reese is with you,
pretty
Easy.
right?
easy
Yes,
as
yes.
far as
Okay.
things go. Because
Yes,
that's why
it's
I rolled
easy.
it. Yeah.
Okay, telepathy. It's easy.
Mhm.
Here we go. Woo!
Yes.
Woo!
No more Bane for that shit. Thank you.
Would you roll a 1d6?
Yes, I can. 5.
Thank you. You begin to concentrate. It's not a, it'll take you a few moments, a few turns, as it were, to be able to lock in on this. So, this is a 6-second turn. It's going to take you a little bit of time. You begin to concentrate. What does this look like?
Well, this is the first time that she's doing it. And so, again, when she closes her eyes and opens them back up, they have not necessarily a bioluminescent glow, but there's definitely a greenish tinge to it. There's no pupil. It's just a kind of a blank orb with a kind of a soft green glow. And inside her own space, she's at that wall again with the picture of poster of Jump Drive Crush.
Yeah.
And there's no conversation there that she's really concentrating, and it starts to slip. It starts to get away from her. It's just very, it was a barely made roll anyway.
Yeah.
And she's just about ready to fail when the poster moves on its own accord and a hand reaches out through the wall. And she looks up and has enough awareness that in her mind's eye, she kind of warrior clasps that hand, and that gives her the extra punch. And that's when everything kind of catches and she starts feeling the life around her.
It will take some time as your other people are moving into position to make this attack, as you begin to start sensing the life around you, and there's so much life, right? Like you're sensing everything, and you have to like, it's overwhelming, and it takes you a moment to really, it takes you time to start sifting through and understanding the difference between a blade of grass and a person, like to understand it, right? It's like, you have to let it coalesce. While that is happening, Soto, what about you?
Soto's doing things the old-fashioned way. He is looking to see how many people are here and who he needs to kill, probably from, like, if you said this is several stories, if
Two
there
stories.
is like a vent, 2 stories, if there's like a venting window kind of higher up for like heat extraction or whatnot, that black, completely opaque, non-reflective glasses would just all of a sudden appear inside one of the slats of one of those grates. He's going to try to assess, just by looking down into the warehouse, if he can find any potential people to kill, any
Question.
soon to be dead bodies. What?
Question. Did you get dropped off on the ground floor or on the roof?
Roof. Yeah, he landed on the roof.
I have a map, but I'm not going to show you just yet.
Not going to show you just yet. Landed, so that way we can pincer it.
So I want you to imagine this is not a high-tech warehouse, right? This is actually a pretty low-tech warehouse. It is 2 stories, but the top story is a bit shorter than the bottom story. Well, they're about the same, but there's basically like the top story has got the roof, and there is a
cut loft in it.
What do you call it? Like an overhang? There's like a what do you call it? Like a porch, I guess. You know what I mean? Like there's like a
balcony.
Yeah, it's like a balcony.
The second floor is like half of a floor and half of the roof of the first floor. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, right.
Okay.
2/3, right? So like
Firefly cargo bay.
Yes, right. So like there's like the roof itself is like 2/3 of the entire building, right? And the first floor is covered by the roof, and then there's like a third that is like this corrugated metal.
Loud.
Yeah, but underneath it, there's going to be like underneath it, there is like a porch, right? So there's like a porch with like a door, most likely, but you're on top, right? With a door. There's probably like that's the main way in, with like visitors would come in that way. But that is underneath this corrugated roof bit that's on the level of the first floor, and you're up on top. So you could, when it comes to windows, if you got down to that corrugated roof, which is the top of the first floor, you could look in that way, or there's like that sheer on the other side. If that makes sense to you.
Then what he would do is, as soon as Rease gave him the exact
mezzanine
warehouse, where the exact warehouse is, he would have jumped out like one warehouse before. Basically, as Quint's coming in for their approach, he would jump out, hit the opposite, like one over, slide down the slant on what I'm assuming is like their reciprocal second floor, kind of half floor, and he would leap across and land on the other side of the wall, looking in through the window of that mezzanine. Then.
Yeah. And your stealth is such that even though that's a corrugated roof, you already rolled your stealth. You're good because you rolled very well with your stealth, and I rolled very badly with my recon. Very badly. It did not help that I have a bunch of penalties for your super stealthiness. Just, you know what I mean? Like, they don't have the tech that you have. So you are there, right, peering in, like, the windows of this warehouse that is dark. And you're looking in, and what you're seeing is... there is the second floor that you're looking into the second floor, right? In this second floor, you can see like a crane that would be used to lift boxes up and down from maybe up here to down there. You're seeing that in this upper area, it is there's like the center is completely open. It's like more like a walkway around it. So that if you were and there are like 2 stairs going downward, all this is wooden on the inside. So from up here, you could look down into this, what you're going to assume must be a big open area. There are, from coming in, there are doors on the other side, which lead out to the river. So you're like, okay, so this is like, they're going to be bringing things in on this lower level. This upper level here, you could probably lift things in and out. It is dark, but I believe you have no problem with that, correct?
I'm all
I
good.
believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all good with that. If you were not a person who could see into darkness, that might be a problem for you. And what you see within this space, looking in, you are seeing this sort of like, it's full of like crates and darkness, tarps. There is not currently a hole up here on the top. It's not the biggest warehouse. You cannot see what's down below on this ground floor. Do you have infrared on your vision?
Yes, he has infrared. He also has the one that follows energy sources. So if there's a circuit or anything like that, he can see electrical patterns in the walls.
That's
I
good.
thought you did. As you peer in,
And you're a cat, so you can like listen to plants, or see ghosts, or whatever cats do.
as you peer in,
Right, exactly. I'd like to do my
Dame
ghost
Emelisa.
listen right now.
Right, exactly.
Dame Emelisa,
Yes.
you are working. People are creeping, right? So this is taking multiple rounds, right? We're not in full combat time yet because they haven't seen you, right?
Quint's like
And so
getting the goggles we took from Mirror on,
Yeah.
strapping
Yeah.
up the thing, attaching. We've got like a silk from the
Yeah.
ceiling of the camelin viper right over the cutting hole, so I can rappel
Yep.
down in. Yeah.
and you're beginning this process, and it is not quiet. Dame Emelisa, can I get a? You don't need this. You are sort of working on beginning to sort of undo this. Basically, you've got a radio jammer on you, and you're working to undo this. And you're flooding with scrap code. You're overwhelming it. You're trying to overheat its circuits. This is whatever this is. It's probably not going to be very huge. If you can just overpower it, you're going to be able to burn it out. And as you're on this process, you hear somebody shout. Not so loud, but loud enough that you can hear it. You hear, "Hey, what's that sound?" "Something's happening to the roof. Get ready. What do you think it is?" "Whatever it is, they'll regret it."
Emelisa laughs. She just laughs at that.
Oh, it's funny.
The cage you're in is just moments from being broken. Quint, this is not a ship with heavy armor. It is the roof
It
of
goes
a
really
warehouse.
fast.
It
It's so
goes
nice.
really fast.
Like
And
one
you-
round.
and you come through, and this very loud sort of you cut this huge hole. It collapses down, and you're ready for your silks. Rease,
I tell Malcolm to be on Overwatch because he's better with a gun than he is in melee, from what I'm aware of. And this is a nice big hole that he can be on Overwatch and shoot, and also make sure Rease is okay. So yeah, that's what I do.
I was going to say Rease, but I have to go to Soto first. Soto,
Yeah.
there are no life signals in this warehouse at all. There are circuit signals, and that is the air raft, but there are no people in this warehouse. Rease,
There are no people
you
in the
do.
warehouse?
There are no people in this warehouse whatsoever. None. The air raft is here, but no people. And you can tell the air raft is there because the signals are there, right? Like you can see the circuitry of it. Rease, you, however, are sensing life. And you are sensing people. And you're sensing Dame Emelisa Graves. You've met her, you know her, you sense her. You are sensing 10 people in a small area, one of whom is Dame Emelisa Graves. And you're sensing 5 more people, 3 on a higher level, 2 on a lower level. You sense them. And they are in that warehouse, the one that you dropped Soto off on originally, who jumped across the one right across from this one. They have parked their vehicle not in the same warehouse that they are.
They're not going to have an
themselves
escape
in.
vehicle then, if that's the case. And that's going to be really funny for us.
They did not. They're in a different warehouse than their escape vehicle. Is what it is, and so you're about ready to rappel into this warehouse. You're ready for the big firefight, and there is nobody here. It is empty.
I think at a simultaneous moment, both Soto and Rease communicate to each other and say, "There's nobody in here," at the same time. It's like,
And in this moment, you rappel down, and
With
you're
my
there
big hammer.
with
I
your
got,
big
my
hammer.
knuckle blasters on, the
You're
goggles,
ready.
big hammer. I'm ready.
There is nobody in this warehouse, and you hear it from Soto and from Rease. There's nobody in there.
Fuck.
Rease, you know exactly where they are.
then Rease is going to do what I don't want her to do this, but this
I know,
is what
teenagers.
she's going to do.
I know.
She is going to jump out of the bay door that we have
Yes.
because she was going to follow right out the way that the Soto went. She's going to hit the roof and she's going to run over to where she knows Soto is because they are mind linked. And
Yes.
so whenever she gets to him, the two of them are going to jump over to the other warehouse.
I am going to.
He's going to
put
throw
some
her
people
over
here.
first, and then actually she just uses him as a springboard. She can jump in her own right.
Let me grab this over here. Emelisa,
I like that
You-
you laughed. I'm just going to say that right now.
break the jammer. Your
Very first
comms
thing I do.
are open.
Yeah, very first thing I do is ping Soto. And just, hello. I'm awake. I think you guys are here. I'm hearing a lot of commotion. They had a
Soto would
party
have that
occasionally.
stick mic coming. Now it's coming from his goggles, and so it kind of creeps down to his mouth. And he would look over at Rease, who's the only one closest, and then also broadcom out to Malcolm and Quint. Oh, she's alive. There's a touch of surprise.
How are you feeling right now, Dame Emelisa Graves?
Probably not great. Like I said, she's probably got a concussion because she's been bonked upside the head. She was just overclocking her hardware to overclock this Faraday cage. She could not contain her laugh, so they probably know she's awake now. But probably not great.
You hear someone say, "Don't laugh. Shh, shh."
Sorry?
Who are you?
Do not apologize for being captured. It happens to everyone once or twice.
You can't hear the other side of it. So.
Yeah.
I love that. It's amazing.
She doesn't like cut the comms, but like cuts it so she's not talking both ways. Because like she's got a concussion, she
The mute
definitely would have done that. Yeah, the mute button. Who are you?
It doesn't matter. None of us will have a life anymore.
You know what? I don't think that's going to be true here in a few moments.
We're doomed.
Just wait 10 minutes and you'll be fine.
Severance, you're feeling
Yes.
Yes.
some distress.
Like Yoda when Order 66?
Except that, how do I put this? I will never tell you what you feel.
Okay, good.
So it is not Severance feeling distress. It is as if someone else's distress is made aware to you. If that makes any sense, right? Like it's like a vicarious distress. Like there's just kind of a sense, but you know it's not your distress. It's not like I'm feeling distressed, right? But there's like a feeling of distress that is hitting your body, right? Like it's like someone else's feelings are hitting you.
Not Mary Mars?
No, you've had this
all right.
feeling before,
That's
right?
That's what I was getting confused about. Okay.
But this is a very good question that you ask it. So I imagine maybe Severance asked this himself. It's
Right.
not that, actually.
He has to take a moment and process, okay, whose feelings am I feeling?
But that you ask this question means you're thinking about it, and it is a different channel, right? When you feel Marymore's feelings, it's a memory, right? It's a feeling that you remember from before. It's like it's a memory that's like, it's a feeling that is in your body, but not your mind. But like you can feel it. Well, your mind is also your body, but like it's like this feeling that's in your body from the past. And it's a very weird feeling to have this memory of somebody else's feelings that you're experiencing.
It's like it's like firing or connecting an old synapse.
Yes.
You were like, it once existed already. It was sort of easy.
Yeah.
There's a nostalgia feeling, but this one's a completely new discovery.
Yes. This is because you felt that other thing before. This is not that. This is different. You have felt it perhaps. This is new for you. I think and actually, considering your history recently, you have not had the chance to feel this before, except maybe shortly after you were made officially the admiral. That was in a ceremony, right? You were in a ceremony and you were made the admiral officially. They pinned the brooch on you. They've given you the thing of office, and there was this feeling of elation
Like the launching
and
of feelings towards the sun and stuff.
yes. And it was like a feedback loop where you felt, and I don't know how you interpret it then, maybe because everyone was in a good mood, like it was a vibe, right? But you're feeling it again, but this time it's distress.
But I'm feeling the vibes. Like if I was to have an image of the feelings, like this is so like weird to be like the feelings that I'm feeling, but I also have the image of the feelings. Anyway, I'm feeling an onslaught of feelings, and the imagery that I feel like is flashing in my mind is the same sort of vibe and energy I was getting at the ceremony in the floating palace.
It's the same channel, right? If there's the channel that is the synapses of the body that you're currently inhabiting, and that's one channel, this is a different channel. This is a channel that feels bigger, that feels more immense. It is...
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Right.
Okay.
It's beyond you, right? This is a feeling that is... It's like when you're connected...
To a hive mind. But you don't know what is a hive mind.
Yes. Okay. Or I think a better description would be, I don't know
a
if
living
ever...
planet.
Yes. Like a living planet. But if you've ever done ballroom dancing before...
Okay. Yes.
Have you ever been that moment? Like I was doing this Viennese waltz, right? And this sort of Victorian ballroom dance, and we were all dancing the chorus of the bells. It was a nice slow Viennese, and there was a moment when all of a sudden I realized that every single person in that ballroom was dancing in the same rhythm. It was like we were all breathing the same, and all of a sudden I felt connected to everyone around me. There is it is not the synapses of this body. It is
wasn't
this
just you two. It was the whole room. Yeah.
It was the whole room.
You're all connected to the same music.
Yeah.
It's all,
I see what you mean.
Yes. You're all connected to the same music. And when you had that feeling of connection when you were getting pinned, but that was this great feeling. At this moment, you are feeling a connection not nearly as immense, but you're feeling trapped, confined, a bit confused. It's like one of your children needs your help. It's that kind of being connected to something larger than yourself. And you know it's not your feeling, but you are connected to this feeling.
Right. Well, you've said
someone
some
is reaching
things.
out to you.
Yeah. You've said some I was going, well, okay, this is weird, awkward, blah, blah, blah. But then you said one line there that would probably trigger Severance to doing something at all. And I think that is, it feels like your children need your help. And it's not the fact that like, oh, my crew needs me. I think it's like there is also there is a sense of paternal guilt that he has that is probably fueling the moment where he goes, well, I got to do something. Whether like, because it's probably just a funny feeling that he's felt before that he goes, whatever, I'm gonna get back to my paperwork.
Yeah.
But I think what's driving him to stand up and walk toward the cargo bay and the Viridian vein that is running through his the cargo bay and the ship is the conscious effort to stand and finally do something different than he's done before because of that line that your children may need you. Because literally the Harlock is out right now
Yes.
fighting a fight because his child needs him. His child needs her. And he's not there in that fight. So there's a part of him that is like, well, I'm going to actually discover this. So I think that is probably what's going to happen. He's takes a deep breath, or maybe even just inhales and doesn't finish the full deep breath. There's that moment, I think, where like you were saying, where you're in that ballroom dance, you're in that choreography where everybody in the room is dancing to the same music and you're feeling that you're all vibing to the same vibe. And that is, of course, the music, whatever that may be that's connecting you. But in this ballroom, there is no other partner. There is no other, his partners across the universe somewhere. And there's no one else in the room with him.
Yeah.
So like looking around and being like, I feel a vibe. I'm connecting with everybody else in this room. There's no one here. That's weird. And I think that's probably the questioning confusion of, okay, what is this feeling then? And then there's that spike of someone, your family, your child needs you. And that's where he's going to stand up and walk toward and try to use, he's going to go towards the vein of Viridian.
The Viridian is also a parent. And you are the child of the Viridian. And that guilt that you feel now, the planet also feels.
Great. Double guilt. Okay.
Because you are connected in that way.
Double guilt's canceled now. Okay.
No, it's double guilt.
Yeah.
Generational guilt.
Guilt times guilt is negative. Is vibes. You're good.
But also how you
Math,
feel.
Trooper.
You turn the planet into your feelings in your own way. The planet is influenced by your feelings as well as you being influenced by theirs.
I love all these words that you're saying, and I know that someday it will make sense. But right now, sweet.
Yeah,
right
it
now,
is.
I'm like, what does that mean? I'm sure in an episode I will go, wow, that's what he meant. But right now I'm like,
the Viridian is an amplifier, but you are also an amplifier. And now, you weren't before, but you are now. Because you are now connected to the planet. And so what happens to the planet? I'm sure you've heard of the myth of the true king. That if the king is a true king, and if the king is sick, then the planet is sick. And if the planet is sick, then the king is sick. And if the king is cruel and harsh, then the planet becomes cruel and harsh. If the king is guilty for abandoning their children, then the planet is guilty for abandoning their children.
Right. If the king is idolizing a statue of his lover, then he's also going to be idolizing a statue of his once planet. Okay.
And the planet will also feel that way.
Right, exactly. Okay, cool.
The line between you and the planet and the people is a thin line. Emelisa, you feel a little bit guilty. You don't know why. But there is a feeling of guilt for having abandoned someone or something, your children perhaps, that you are feeling. You do not have children, so that's weird.
Nope.
Right?
Very weird.
But there is a feeling of guilt that sort of hits you. But also, you're going to do something.
She's very confused and chalks it up to her concussion.
Or you will be saved. I'm bringing it to a map. This is the map, my friends. You two are not in the same space. Soto has headed this way. Rease in the back, and this is the warehouse with the people. Quint, what are you doing as you're on the roof of the other warehouse?
Yeah. Imagine it's just looking through that hole.
Mm-hmm.
Having heard there's no people, holding the gravity hammer in hand, looking at their big escape vehicle, going, do I just hit it anyway? No. Not yet. And then we'll get up, out the roof. Still tells Malcolm to keep on Overwatch. Because if it's between warehouses, he can pick off people that come out from one warehouse to the other.
And if you see on the map that I've shown you, that is the sort of overhang.
Yeah.
So he's going to get onto that overhang on the opposite warehouse.
On the opposite
so he
roof,
can.
Yeah, so he can. Yeah. That makes sense.
Because he has a rifle and he's going to start aiming. What about you all?
Go to catch up with Soto because they're already on the proper building.
What do you all do?
4 riders were approaching and the wind began to howl. So let's
move yourself, why don't you? You've got
we're on the roof, so I'm gonna put us.
Yeah, what side of the is the overhang closer to the roof where the Camelin Vipers parked, or is it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
It's overhang to overhang.
We'd wind up being on that overhang, basically.
Do you see what happened?
Yeah.
Check it out.
That was cool.
Right. I made that for you. So special.
That's awesome.
Right. I did that for you because I care. It's the new foreground area.
That was dope.
So we're on the
So if you
overhang.
didn't see, those of you listening, one of the players moved one of their tokens onto the roof of the asset, and then the roof disappeared, and now we're inside. So it was just a really cool moment.
But because you're on the roof style, that also means that you actually do get to see the second floor, which means let me go and move this.
How would we walk through the door like normal people? We're the gamblers.
We're badasses.
Let me change layer.
We're so badass, some of us aren't even there.
Not even there. There we go.
Oh, look at that beautiful crane holding a big, beautiful box. Oh, that's nice.
A big, beautiful box.
As you look, that
screams action movie potential right there, is what I'm saying.
There are 3 raiders up here with rifles.
Not for long. Not for long.
That are sort of looking down at what is below. They are on Overwatch, making sure that nobody escapes, I guess. They've got weapons. They're in good armor, and they are on alert.
And is there like a window on this side? I mean, we see them, so there has to be like a window or something.
There are. These are like not high-tech windows. They're kind of like dim.
Yeah. Oh, that's
there
great.
are also people down below as well, just for the record.
Wait, are you on the second floor with us, like on the overhang looking?
Yeah, I would have been.
Okay,
I would have
so he
jumped
reached
the
down
roof
and
over.
pulled you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you jumped over. All right.
Yeah, out of because we parked on the roof. Why would we ever touch the ground when we parked on the roof like badasses? You know what I'm saying?
I know what I want to do.
Okay. Charge in and fuck them up.
Oh no! Scare the fuck out of them. Then.
And then fuck them up. I also have some grenades. I got smoke grenade we could throw in a really disorient them if you wanted to do that. I don't know how your IR vision is. Oh, you have IR vision. That's me too now.
I also have my stunners too.
What would you like to do? You're in a room and you can hear the shuffling. There are once you've like basically blown this jammer that's on you, you can hear that there are the rustling of people around you.
Around me. Okay. I will probably, I'm going to unmute my comms because that person was talking to me and I didn't. And I will, over the comms, there appears to be other people that have been kidnapped here with me as well. Just, I can't tell how many, but there's definitely several people around me. I'm going to try to get my hands free and I don't know what then, but yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
You would hear Soto respond back to you, and he would say, "Do not worry," a word that if you do not understand Troke, I'm not sure you would get, but you know a bit of it, right?
Yeah.
You know a bit of Troke? he would say, "Do not worry, we are coming." And the word that he used is artist.
Artist. Okay.
And in this moment, I will tell you, you see up on this third floor, ready to snipe and ambush people, 3 Oghman Raiders in very good armor with good weapons. There are 2 more below, and cramped in, this Rease can tell, below you, there are rooms, most likely, it seems, as if from the way that they're sort of gathered in on the first floor. Probably in a room on the first floor, there are about 8 people sort of stuffed into a room below you. But you can't see from up here. Emelisa, you're in a space you can't see with this bag on your head. You said you wanted to try to get out?
Yeah, I want to try to get my hands free because you said my hands are tied behind my back, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to try and
Athletics.
get out of it.
Dex.
And I do. Yes, haha. I'm gonna use my new skill. This is just an average
No, it's routine.
routine. Gotcha.
Because
DM to you, Trooper.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
Because they didn't have the time to, they were going quick. Thank you,
Yeah,
DM.
let me not roll with the Bane.
Yes.
No. Dexterity.
Yes.
Routine.
Yes, please.
6.
Okay.
Do I need to spend the luck to...
You do not, unless you're worried about... I mean, there's a minor consequence for that, which would be that they would hear that you're rumbling about in there, if you are worried about that. I don't think you should be worried about it. I mean, in other circumstances, I think you might want to be worried about it, but I don't think in this circumstance you need to be worried about it right now.
Yeah, I feel like they're about to be really busy, so...
They might be very busy very, very soon. I'm just saying that
That's
if
so
they
weird.
weren't going to be
Why would
busy,
you think that? That's so
then,
crazy.
Yeah.
Could I get that roll from you, Greg?
Sure thing.
Yes, please.
Quint's just ready to charge in whenever Soto is also ready to charge in. Is that a grenade? Yes, no? No? No, okay.
This is very difficult.
Oh, very difficult. Oops, okay.
That is what that ability is.
Absolutely, okay.
Before you roll, I need to ask Severence a question.
Severence is not here.
Yes.
Oh, that's right, he's not. The question is, how much does he care? Because he can negate that bane that Rease would have. Because Rease is working to help someone from Drinax. And that is one of the things that it means to be a conduit, is that you can negate banes and give a boon. In this case, it would negate that bane, which, since I believe Severence is alerted in a way, right? This is all this is subtle work. Normally Rease has a bane for doing something new. This bane would not count. It's going to be
He can
offset.
help through psionics if he can.
Okay.
That is correct. So this will not be at a bane.
Here's the fun part.
Pooh.
Our girl has 9 luck left, which
That's enough.
9 makes it 13.
Yeah, sure do.
So this will be the last moment before we end the episode.
Ooh. I'm gonna be so happy to start next week with violence.
We're going to start with violence.
Yay.
Let's do like this. Emelisa, your hands are in front of you. What would you like to do? We're going to roll initiative after I go. So please, it's our last setup.
It sounds like the shuffling, the guards around me aren't paying attention to me. They've been alerted to the sounds in that other warehouse. I'm going to get this Faraday cage off my head.
You pull this bag off of your head, And you find yourself. I'm going to show you what this looks like. I believe if I put this on the GM layer, then let me change this layer, GM layer. So you should be able to see the bottom ground of the I think this will be where I want my GM layer. GM layer, opacity 0. There we go. Dame Emelisa Graves, you, my friend, I placed you. Where did I put you?
I was gonna say, all I'm seeing is the roof.
Dame Emelisa Graves.
I see the downstairs now, but there she is.
Do you see yourself there?
No, I just see the roof still.
Should be able to see yourself.
Here.
Where are you? Let me grab you there for a second.
We've grabbed everyone but Emelisa because she didn't have a token on there.
I just put her there. I gave you a token.
Yeah,
Do you see
but,
yourself?
If you like, move between
Yes,
layers.
I see myself now. Yep.
Okay. So you are in what you see is a very small room. There are 7 other people with you cramped into this room. And you are in a small room. There are no guards in here, but the door is locked and shut. And you see around you 7 other people. They are Borites. And they seem to be, you see like a couple of, mostly they seem to be like, there's like a couple miners in there. You see one person who seems to be part of the administration. And you are all bound and stuck in this room. And there are no guards in this room with you. But you are in a small, like a storage room on hold. Quick look, give me a quick recon.
Oh, I'm not good at that. Okay.
This is like, give yourself like an easy, how well you do will give you more information, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like that kind of quick look.
6.
You're in a room. There are a bunch of people here. They're all bound and gagged. What you see is the cage. They all have these. It looks to you looked like a basically sort of like small, very. When you say Faraday, it's kind of like a radio jammer sort of technology, but sort of localized. So it's not as good as like a full-on Faraday cage, but they've all got them. Everybody here seems to be a regular person, but here's the thing that you notice. The room that you're in, besides being locked, obviously, is full of food supplies.
Okay.
The people that are here, some of them look like they've been here for a while. They look a bit tired. Your sense is that this is a holding pen because your guess is going to be they do not have regular shuttles.
Gotcha.
Right?
Okay.
Raiders come in and raid, but it seems to you like they have people on this planet who raid ahead of time.
Then they get picked up and bounce off. Yeah.
And they also obviously have people who just come in and raid, right? This is what the rumor is. This is what you've heard. But you have gotten the sense at this moment that they have got stealth people on this planet looking and watching, kidnapping people, bringing them to this place where you've been brought, and then taken away, which means you're looking at insider trading, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Spies. You're looking at spies. Spies. Because you've got food here to hold you for a while, is what I'm going to say.
She's just going to start freeing the people around her and just like shushing them and making sure they're quiet and say, hey, I've got friends coming. Stay calm. We're getting you out of here, kind of thing.
Okay. Quint, you're waiting for it to pop up. What are you going to do to set yourself up for success?
I'm going to get up right up to the edge next to where the window is, which I can't see right now because we're on the upper story. But I'm going to get right up next to where the edge is for the window so that we can, because I'm assuming we're going to, or I can make a hole with my hammer.
That will be, again, not subtle.
No. Are we trying to be subtle? I don't know.
I don't know.
Does Soto want to be subtle?
I don't know.
Soto's all about subtle. Soto never fights straight up. He's in the shadows.
Okay, if I notice he's in the shadows, I'm like, I look at my hammer and I just sigh a little, and I will prepare also for like a sneaky, shadowy type of fight. I have a smoke grenade ready by the window, and I'll pop out my axe.
I've got a distraction for you in a second.
Oh,
Oh, no.
beautiful.
I have a distraction for you.
Oh yeah, baby. There we go.
That's why I'm going last, because I have a distraction for you.
But I'll pop out my axe
Soto.
and have a smoke grenade like at my hip. Like I'll pull it out from the pocket, just like put it on my belt so it's ready to. And I've got my knuckle blast. I'm ready.
Nice. Soto, what are you going to do to prepare yourself before it pops off?
Yeah, so Soto is seeing what Quint is doing and following their footsteps. Like he has a handful of those little balls, those little marbles that create those stun grenades that he has. He has those ready to throw, and he has his fully kind of, it's not collapsed. It's fully kind of transformed gun on his back, ready to go in his combat sling. And he has his blade tucked into his wrist holster on his right hand. So he's ready for anything, he thinks.
He's ready for anything. Excellent. Okay. Rease, I mean, you're not going to go into combat, right? So you're not doing anything. No?
Well, she's doing one thing.
Okay, that's cool. I'm going to go. Do you mind?
Oh, you go right ahead, buddy.
Cool.
It's your dance.
Sure. I'm going to go next, and then we're going to end it for today. We have these 3 guards up there in heavy weaponry and with good weapons. And one of them cocks his head, and he looks as if he notices something or someone, something, and he raises his rifle, full alert. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. And this raider, who is wearing like good armor, like tattooed face, very dangerous, realizes that there is a threat very close. Raises the weapon. Aims. And Quint, Soto, you think he might be aiming at you. And he fires. I'm going to roll. He has an advanced combat rifle, by the way.
Okay.
He's going to get a +2 to this roll because he's aimed twice, and then he's going to fire. I'm going to just make this roll, if you don't mind. The person that he's aiming at does not realize that this person is being aimed at, so they do not get to dodge. I actually have to re-roll that because a full burst is the desire. Just for that. I have to add 3 to that. So that's going to be a 21 damage. 10 armor. So that'll be 11 goes through. To the Oghman Raider who's quite close to you. And this person, this one Oghman Raider, just aims at his friend and shoots him.
I had a feeling that was what was going to happen.
Just shoots him. Just like that. And so, with that, as this Oghman Raider turns his gun on his colleague and friend and shoots him.
Who the traitor is?
Sure.
Traitor?
Sure. I guess we can put
Just
it
like
that way.
A little dot on the token or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's being mind controlled? Yeah.
I'm going to end it with Rease. Rease, what do you do this turn?
In Reese's mind, she is dancing with Wesley as they are listening to the songs. She's a teenager in love because she's given up control of herself to somebody that can handle these types of situations. And while she looks and the Oghman Raider takes the high-powered rifle to his friend, she can see just over the shoulder of the possessed raider herself in her 20s with armor plating and this huge fan of metal behind her, and this long lithe form kind of reaches over and aims the gun for the soldier and winks over at Rease just as it fires.
And with that, we're going to end our session. Next session, we roll for initiative. Yeah. And I feel like it's going to go really well for the Oghman Raiders right now. There's a
reason Dame Emelisa left.
Emelisa, you hear a shot coming from above you. And that's where we end it for today. Yep. Yeah. Everyone, that's the end of the episode. We have 5 highly professional, competent raiders who are ready to take down the enemy. Yeah. Your distraction has happened. It has popped off.
Okay. And
Someone
Quint
got
just
shot.
looked at the giant hammer like, next time.
Well, the hammer's for vehicles. You still have vehicles to hit?
Or buildings.
Or buildings as
It has
well?
to be vehicle sized.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's only a -6. I could still hit one of these guys with my armor piercing 50 hammer.
Well, that's a great distraction too. If we wanted to
Yeah.
go in hot, we can go in hot now.
I just appreciate how this guy's a lot closer for us to be in stabbing
Yeah.
range now.
Yeah. And, there is a distraction as one of their friends shot the other one, and we're going to go and do initiative. But next week, I don't think it will take too long,
gift.
Anyhow, let's go and do our
I think
outros.
this will help us endear ourselves to Borite even more.
I think it might. But I will just note, again, they do not have a spaceship here. They've got an air raft, which they can use to take people up to a ship that might come and visit. But let's do an outro. And I would like to start with Emelisa. Could you say, dearest Nugget, who you are, where we can find you, give some love and answer this question, because I have an outro question. How do you feel about the impending violence?
It's a good question. I'm Nuggetasaurus. I play Dame Emelisa Graves. You can find me next Friday. But then the following Tuesday, you can find me on Lindy's channel playing an Argosa Saltmarsh campaign where we're going to the Styes to investigate some murders. And that's been a lot of fun. Let me give my love first, and then I'll answer the question. So, love for Severance. I just loved that Severance didn't have anything to do with the kidnapping. It was just like, no, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to do my paperwork. That was hilarious. And I also really love that moment with the Viridian and that tie to Drinax and seeing more of that connection that Severance has to Drinax. Love for Quint, for Lindy. Just how excited Quint was to fly the Camlin Viper and to cut into the ceiling of the warehouse. And just Quint is back with us for a day and is loving all of the violence and everything that's happening. And love for Greg. You just play 2 characters so freaking well, and they're so separate but so in sync with each other. It's phenomenal. I love watching it. I really love that moment of Rease and Soto on the chase and how they worked in tandem and just really seeing that. And also, that shit's terrifying with Reese's older self. That was like, I got chills. I'm like, I'm so excited for that, but I'm also terrified for that. And love for Trooper. You make this game so much fun. And thank you for yes-anding us. And allowing me allowing me to continue to do stuff that I was supposed to do when I was absent and enacting this violence for my friends.
Guess what?
Me.
They do have a computer. Nobody else on this planet has a computer, but they have a computer. You'll find
I
it.
can hack something.
You can. You absolutely can.
You might be able to find
I
out who the
think-
mole is via the computer.
Yeah,
Mhm.
who the spy is. And then your
They have a
outro
spy.
question: how is she feeling about the impending violence?
Because you're
I
pretty
feel
innocent,
like-
right? Like you've
Oh,
you've never
yeah.
hurt a fly.
Oh, of
What?
course not. No,
Cool. Yeah.
I would never. I've never
Yeah.
killed anybody. what? No. Anyway,
It's wild.
I'm Emelisa is she's not worried about it. She is more concerned about keeping these Boritians safe.
Mhm.
She's concerned for their safety,
Mhm.
not necessarily for her safety or her crewmates' safety. So that's how she feels about it.
That's so lovely. Could we go? See, I'm going to do Greg last because I'm going to ask him this question in my own exciting way. So, Lindy, who are you? Where can we find you? Please do give some love. And I have no idea how Quint feels about the impending violence. And I'm just curious.
I'm definitely more giddy about it than Quint is.
Oh.
It's like I come back from being gone for 2 weeks and I get to test out my new toys that I spent all my money on. I'm so excited.
I'm going to note that somebody may want to try to escape in that air raft, and you may need to attack it.
Then they get to meet the hammer, is what I'm going to say. Because this hammer, 50 armor piercing, y'all, is sexy. I'm so hype. Anyways, hi, I'm Lindy, Laugh Love Lindy. I'll do where you can find me first so I don't forget to do it. You can find me, I believe my next stream is on Monday. Follow Black Cats for some Fallout 4 shenanigans, where I'm we're in a drug den. It's kind of, imagine like the Love Shack, but everyone is just on a lot of drugs, and they may have handed me and my super mutant husband, Jet and Psycho, and expected good consequences. It's not going to be pretty. We might get run out of this town. So that's where we're picking up. We're picking up with combat then, too. That'll be great. Rolling initiative. It's 2 sessions next week. But then you can find me on my channel on Wednesday afternoon, 7:30 UK time, still 3:30 Eastern. This is the last week, it'll be 3:30 Eastern because daylight saving is desynchronized between us and the UK, and I hate it. But you can find me doing my new Call of Cthulhu campaign that premiered last week, Nightmare at Vestibruth, which takes place in 1342 Greenland, and we saw the tax collectors coming over from Norway. They made it to Iceland, but now we get to see what's happening in that Western settlement. We'll be with the other group, the other 6 players. We met 5 of them last week. We'll meet the other 6 this coming week. And just see how life is at the settlement. And Trooper is a player in that game, so we'll get to see how his life is. Spoilers, Greenland 1342 is not exactly super fun. They're not having a great time.
What?
But don't worry, they have a plan.
Okay.
So that's where you can find me. My love for this session, I just loved Emelisa so much laughing when hearing the guys talk like, oh, they're gonna pay, they're gonna wish they hadn't stepped in here, and she just laughs because she hasn't known the group that long, but she's known them long enough to know that is fun, that is objectively funny. That's my love for Nugget. I love you, Nugget. My love for Severence is, just like getting back to planet and be like, why are you knocking? Like, at the door, because I was captain of another ship and I didn't want to be rude. I've been threatened to be kicked off the ship a lot. I'm still a little paranoid about my place on it. You know, it's fine. So I just loved him being like, why are you knocking? Give me the report. Just being Severance. Love for Soto. I can't wait to kick ass and take names with you next week, Greg. I love all our setup and being like, should we take the stealth ship? Yeah, that's cooler. Like, just going, what's cooler? Cutting it through the roof? Let's do that. Like, just yes-anding all of my cool action movie flick ideas and me yes-anding yours. And I just can't wait for us to yes-and these motherfuckers into the ground 6 feet under, or paste, depending on if the hammer gets pulled out. And my new axe! My new axe is a deadly axe. That last one wasn't deadly. This one's deadly and I have more strength, so it's gonna be beautiful, and I'm so excited. And my love for Trooper is this gift of violence for me, Lindy. Quint is like, okay, if we save a bunch of people, I can put on my mask and get some good PR for the mask because we saved people with it. and I get to try out these new weapons. They're not toys to Quint, they're weapons that I bought just to make sure that everything's good. But I'm like, oh boy, my violent toys! I get to play with them. So that's my love for you, Troopers, letting me play with violent toys and my favorite ship. My question: how does Quint feel about? I think that answered the question too. How does Quint feel about the impending violence? Is being like, okay, how can we turn this into an opportunity? And let me make sure all my new shit works.
I love
I have
that.
some words for people on Thief if they don't all work. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Greg, hi.
Hey.
So could you tell us who you are, where we can find you, and then could you answer the following question? What does Soto think about the impending violence? What does Rease think about the impending violence? Was she surprised about what happened? And then what does older Rease think about the impending violence? I have a question for 3 different people. Go ahead, please.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody. My name is Greg, Warp Reactor over on YouTube. If you want to watch any reaction videos, I just put up the final countdown today. It was a 1980 flick about the USS Nimitz and a little bit of a Marty Sheen and Kirk Douglas, but that's neither here nor there because now we're talking about violence and these great people I get to play with, which honestly are about one and the same. I'm going to tell you what, with the Dame, one of this is probably, Nugget, my favorite line that you have delivered yet. During the initial communique to Soto, you are relating the fact that you are probably being kidnapped or something terrible is happening, and you very calmly say, oh, one of them has a tire iron. That is the greatest line that you have given because there wasn't a hint of, holy shit, they have a tire iron. You said one of them has a tire. It was just a detail. It was just flavor that you were giving to the scene. And I thought that was utterly fantastic. I thought that was so incredibly good. And it really, it just speaks to the character being able to play off of everybody. It really just fits in with everything that goes on, the dialogue exchanges on the Gambler. You know, a chord is the shit that that guy says is just hilarious. It always gets me. He has so many fantastic lines and puns that he throws in. And honest to God, half the time, everybody, I don't know if it's Severence that's saying them or if it's Chord. And you know what? Does it really matter? It doesn't, because he's fantastic. The character's fantastic. Everybody's awesome. Lindy, it was so great to have you back. And when you go last, all your great stuff is taken, but I will hearken as to exactly what you said. Violence. Sometimes, you know, and again, before I started playing with Trooper, I never played combat characters, and for the most part. And now all of a sudden I've been playing a lot of combat characters, and I love to get into combat now. And so I can't wait to do some Bash Brother shit next week.
Oh yeah.
And my love for
Battle buddies.
Yeah, my love for Trooper, buddy, you always create a world that is worth adventuring in. And you can make a detailed world, a spectacular world, a world with great characters, a world with, you know, it checks certain boxes. But it's very, very rare that you have a world that checks all the boxes that you want to play in, that you want to get back to, that you think, Christ, you know, it's Friday night. When is it going to be Friday again? It's, you know, it's the fact that we have so many fantastic people in chat show up to watch the show. It's because of your world, buddy. It's being able to drop into this story, and we are wowed. The audience is wowed. Chat is fantastic. You guys I love chat so much. You guys make me laugh as much as Cord. But, you know, I appreciate each and every one of you being here. And now to the questions. Soto, is he ready for the violence? Is he looking forward to it? To Soto, this is the time clock. This is him punching his card and saying, and again, he takes pride in his work. So it's not like it's a chore for him to do this. This is what he's, in many ways, how he feels he was meant to be in this galaxy, is doing what he's about to do.
This is his way to find that sort of perfection, right?
Correct. This is perfection of purpose, and this is him constantly trying to evolve himself. As for young Rease, Rease is not
the one that we know
of the The young Rease is not aware of the violence because she's not really aware of what she's doing. She's daydreaming right now.
Yeah,
and that daydream has
nice.
Wesley, and they're dancing and they're having fun.
It's nice.
But older Rease, and I want to stress this, I think older Rease has gotten a bad rap of being sort of evil, and that's not necessarily the case. Older Rease has a very specific purpose, and let's just say this. that with the impending violence, that is one very hearty ingredient in the recipe that she is cooking. And so she is very excited to start her meal. How's that sound?
I'm just going to say, she's evil. You know, people say stuff like that about the Aslan all the time. I feel like there's a lot of like propaganda that sort of frame the Aslan as bad. You know what I'm saying? And like, I just feel like we should maybe not believe the hype. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You know, because, you know, she seems like she's doing good stuff to me. Anyhow, hey, I am a trooper, SJP, and I am so excited. I'm going to just say this. I play it as it lays, right? That's what I do. And I am like, okay, these are what the Oghman Raiders, which is their capabilities are. This is what they're doing. This is how they're working it. And this is what they're going to do. And then when somebody, First Love, says, I'm going to shoot. Do I hit? I was like, yeah, I mean, you're not going to do damage because, again, you know, you've got a gun, they've got a ship with armor. And you're like, cool. Tracker. And I was like, yeah, that was the best. Because I was like, this is what I want. And I'm like, you know what? You want to chase them with horses? Because here's the thing. They're not leaving this warehouse. Well, sorry, before you showed up, they were not leaving this warehouse anytime soon. They have to wait for their ship to come. Now I don't think they're going to leaving this warehouse.
You didn't know when the ship was coming.
They have to wait. But I don't know if they're going to be leaving this warehouse ever, is what I'm saying. And I'm...
Spoiler, they're not.
I'm excited for that personally, because I cannot wait for you to come in like a wrecking ball and ruin their lives. I am going to tell you, are they dangerous? Yes. Are they prepared for people from Borite? Also, yes. Are you armed like the people from Borite? You are not. Are you well trained? Like you trained as they are trained? You are not. You are trained much better than they are trained. And I do not think they are ready for any of that. And I am here for them to try to figure out what's going to go. I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to panic a little bit about what's going on right now, and I'm very excited for it. So I want to say thank you, Greg, first off, for the amazing tracking shot, because I was like, that's exactly what I want. That is what I'm here for. I'm excited for trackers. Thank you for that. And just thank you for Rease being like, I got this. And also, I want to then give thanks to the whole crew for my fake out that you landed on the wrong warehouse. And I just wanted to like get that dual shot where you're like going back and forth, like in my mind, you know, when the camera's like, oh, we're going to go and get them. And then you're like, wait, what? They're behind us. Oh no. But you stealthed so well that like they didn't actually know. They couldn't find you. They couldn't see you. They were like, something's wrong. Wait, what? Loved it. And I want to go and I want to give love to Lindy for the gravity hammer. Can we use it now? Well, maybe not yet now. Maybe not yet now. And I know that it's going to be used probably next week, probably on their getaway vehicle. And I am also here for that as well. They are not here for that, but I am, because I think you're going to wreck their air raft, and I'm so excited for it, because they're not going to be able to leave.
If we don't wreck it, we're going to take it. That's the only two options, wreck it or take it.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that, like so much so. And then I'm going to Cord. I want to say thank you for Cord for that moment when Cord just came like, actually, it's like you feel guilty as like being a parent feeling guilty, right? And I was like, oh, that's a feedback loop. Of course, right? Because the planet, of course, feels guilty about not being able to protect all of the people that the planet has been protecting in the past, right? And the ways in which those feelings reinforce each other and amplify. Beautiful and lovely. I loved it. And Dame Emelisa. I love two things. One, I was like, do you want to step? If you'd sit up, you would fine because there were no guards in there. But I got to mess with you a little bit. But I want to say thank you for being kidnapped. I want to say thank you for, I had a guess. When things happen, I guess. This is what I do. Like I play a game. You play a game, I play a game. My game is, I guess what y'all are going to do, and I just want to see if I'm right. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, what will they do? I just want to find out. I'm excited. And my guess was, this was my guess. My guess was, okay, she's going to get kidnapped. She's going to have the Faraday cage on. She's going to find some way to get it off. And then she is going to she's going to turn the tables on them in some kind of a way that will be that will involve hacking. In some, like, I know that there's gonna be some kind of way that she's gonna use hacking against them in some kind of way, and I'm here for it. And I was right, and I was so excited when you're just like, can I overload this Faraday cage? I was like, this Faraday cage is not that high tech. Absolutely, and you did, and that was great. I love that so very much. I was so excited. I cannot wait for whatever shenanigans you're gonna do next on that one. By the way, if you kill all of them, which I'm sure you won't because they're so dangerous, you have a whole bunch of radio jammers now, presumably, if you kill all of them, which I assume you will. I mean, they have...
Oh no! We have to kill all of them and take the radio jammers. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, we're gonna leave one alive to tell the tale.
I know! I'm so excited. But thank you, Emelisa, for leaning in. I was like, look, they're going to tell you that this is a really, really complicated fix. Like, the mechanics on this is like, maybe no one can even do this. It's just too difficult. And you're just like, I loved it.
Sure.
Sure.
It's so difficult. Yep.
Well, you know, but I do appreciate all of you being here, the whole of you, being able to kind of show the ways in which the impact of this destruction that has been like 200 years long impacts these societies. And one of the things I really love the most about Traveler is that you do have societies that have 1920s technology, right? Like, you guys are flying through the stars. You know what I mean? Like, you are so badass and amazing. You're not Imperial Navy level of amazing yet, but like, you have all of this. And then you go to planets where they don't have satellites or modern phones, or they have jalopies. You know what I mean? Like, and that kind of amazing mix of technologies that you get in Traveler. Because I think in a lot of places, a lot of sci-fi, it's either like everybody's high tech, or if you meet people who are not high tech, they're living in the Stone Age. But this is a place where you've got people who are just like, it's like a city on the edge of time, right? Star Trek, pardon me, right? Where you get this kind of like, they're running around the 1920s and they've got some technology just nowhere near as good as yours. And I love that juxtaposition. And I love the ways in which you all come in and you outclass them. Like, and you just do. And that's what happens when your technology is so much better than theirs. That's just it. And I love seeing you take advantage of that. And I guess you can now see why the people from Borite are so nervous all the time, because they are sitting ducks. Like, as Soto said, this is a planet getting ready to be conquered, right? And I love that we got to see that, and I love that you all leaned into it and were present in the world. So thank you. And you can see me for RPGs next Wednesday. I'm going to be a tax evader, and you should find me there. And then back here for the gamblers, and I've got some other things coming up on Sunday night, not this coming Sunday, but the one next after that will be the premiere of season 2 of Lords of Gossamer and Shadow, which is based off of the Amber system, so it's diceless and it's very, very cool. And we've got other stuff coming up, but you'll find out about that later. But we're gonna go. I want to thank all of the peoples who donated and gave us notes and messages, and I'm going to read them out right now. And I am clearly pulling up the message. And I thank you for your Cree captain. I would like to thank everyone who gave us tips and bits. We got 100 bits from Pope World Build, whom I love, by the way, and who is going to protect me in the tax evaders, for saying, wishing you all a fun and restorative weekend. Thank you all for the safe and supportive space. It is a needed respite in these times. Please continue to be kind to yourselves and one another. Thank you. A little bit of violence from people who don't care about other people is not so bad. And then Hawkeye, thank you so much for the 500 bits, who says, the antagonists are back, but no one wants to update Lindy. Round Robin updates, but where is Robin? In that storage room, as a matter of fact, captured. That's what happened. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna go. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna let these folks leave, and we will catch you all on the flip side. Bye, everybody.